Going on, everyone? Just jumping straight in today. Pretty much ready. Send out a couple of announcements and off we go. Here we are. Here we are. Hey, 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 the spin. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right. No preamble. We're going straight in today. Win a match in checkpoint. Christmas time. 10k XP. Unlock the balaclava in here. Right, let's make a new preset. You're in luck, I'll be pastoring you today. Rage quit off my sesh. Dude, it was close yesterday for me. I'm so glad we managed to get delivery from the pastile in the end, because I was losing it. I tell you, I was losing it. What do you get with the org? With scout? I mean, you get good ammo. I don't know whether... Can you mod this? Do you have to play with it in, like, garbage mode before you get the other one? Maybe just do the M4. I don't know. Or G36 or something. Thing is, I do like SMGs, but they're just a bit like... I suppose we can still do... Yeah, we can still do the M4 with, like, decent ammo. Let's change kit. Let's change over to something else. I actually kind of forgot I had these on. Actually, this is quite good for checkpoint. What have I got for checkpoint? Is arena safe to play? Don't know. It's been fine for me so far. I mean, I'm just like whatever about it a bit. You know? That's how I feel. I feel just a bit whatever. What's this guy? This is the stamina guy, right? 200k. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Unfortunately, I don't get any rerolls on my stuff for like another couple of hours. Let's see. What can I mod the M4 with? At this point, we can do G-Lock and the M4. I mean, it's amazing that you get that like straight off the bat, actually. Mark 12 lower, that's fine. What kind of other things do we get? It's probably this thing. What verticals do we get? Like RK1 maybe is possibly the best here. Kind of hard to tell, actually. Battle grip. Dark area is 130k. That's quite a lot of money, isn't it? I'd rather use my money for like re-rolling. This is the issue. Yeah, CTR stock's not terrible. Do I get any better? ADAR. What else we got going? Get rid of this. And then I suppose, yeah, we'll just put on whatever. What stuff have we got unlocked here? Oh, I have the XPS 2 unlocked. Oh yeah, I did unlock that, thankfully. Okay, this is okay. Let's assemble that for now. And then yeah, we get some good ammo. So we've got 5A1, which is like actually insanely good. I should have duplicated that really. Dupe that, dupe it again. Alright. Dupe it again? Not quite. Oh, that's like super close to being good. Right, we'll get rid of that, get rid of this, get rid of this. So if we're going to play... if we're going to play checkpoint... I mean, you don't really need anything for checkpoint. It's fair, just not enjoying my time even when I'm progressing. Fair enough. I think you're playing it to get the key tool, scared of rollback. I haven't had any rollbacks yet, but I don't know. Suppose you play hunt with me. Yeah, we should have like a hunt contingent going on. Yeah, maybe I do just buy like Zagu or something. How many points is it? 475. It will put me over. I'll have to like skimp on the ammo slightly. Stops any bleeds, which is handy. I mean, maybe I just don't care. I actually kind of just don't care. Like I played checkpoint yesterday with basically no meds and it was fine. So we've got to do. What did I say? We've got to win a match. Let's just play a game of checkpoint. Let's just see. Don't really care where we play it. Fort is kind of a good place, but it's whatever. Keep me off hunt. I found hunt was quite casual and quite fun. I actually quite enjoyed it. I'll definitely play again. It's unfortunate that it's come at this time in some ways because I was actually playing hunt off stream with my friends. What's checkpoint on arena? It is like domination in Call of Duty. Not that I played that much domination, but it's like points A, B, C, hold them for as long as you can. Kind of like rotating points, 2 teams of 5. Hey, Code, what's going on, man? Probably not morning for you, but it's 4:45 AM here. Yeah, it's 9:45 here. I did say it'll be early for the Eastern guys. EST. L no Nightbot. I have something set up over on YouTube. There you go. I thought specs worked, but maybe I should set it for specs as well. Hunt is nice, it does a bigger focus on PvP and not nearly as much as finding loot. Yeah. Like, Hunt almost felt to me like the perfect middle ground between Tarkov and, like, PUBG. Like, PUBG these days, you spend 20 minutes looting and then just get shot in the head instantly. Tarkov is obviously, like, a huge investment of time or whatever, right? That's, like, its own special thing. Whereas Hunt is really some kind of middle ground. It's, like, actually works quite nicely, and I can play it with my IRL friends who, like, will never play Tarkov again, and will probably never play PUBG again, but we probably can play Hunt. Like, it's a really nice, you know, it's a really nice game, like middle ground game. Yo, Bracket Man, what's going on? Good timing for your alert for live. I just started watching your Hidden Changes video. Yo, go enjoy that.
7-9 has become a member.
7-9! Welcome. Thank you for becoming a member over on YouTube. I like Tarkov and just tired of its downsides. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we still love Tarkov, right? I mean, I started to get annoyed yesterday, but yeah, Hunt's fun. Hunt's just fun. It's just fun. It's just fun. Yeah, and the audio is really good. Like, just, I mean, audio is, like, integrated into the game as, like, part of the game itself, which is awesome. AIGR. Butter, I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. That almost sounds like some kind of Zoomer language going on. Did they fix the bug with resetting rep? Let's hope so. I sure hope they did.
Because of ads.
Hey, BP, thank you for the tier 1. Thanks for the 3 months. Only game I know where they built audio first and then the game. It's because it's like, yeah, it's integrated into the game as like, you know, I don't know really what I thought. But people are like, oh yeah, the game's like, you know, it's designed around audio, blah, blah, blah. But like the way that the triggers are like so deliberately set up. And like the PvE doesn't really...
Versus USEC video today.
Hey.
I'm getting a PC soon, so I'm excited for EFT.
Yo, Wody. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 40.99, man. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the vids. I've got a bunch coming out today. I've still got like lots of legacy videos though that are good. I have not played Checkpoint on this map, so I don't actually know where the points are. I've not played Bowl for a while, but I find Bowl quite hard. You don't seem to get any... Do you get an advantage for, like, multiple people capturing the points at the same time? It doesn't look like it. Oh, no! There's another man right above us. Isn't Hunt from 2018? Did they give it a huge update recently? Yes, they gave it a big update. They've called it like 1987? 5? Something like that? Is this dude still up here? I feel like he is. I gotta flush this guy out. Consider yourself flushed! That's blue boys. Can we save our blue boy? Who's that creeping around here? Oh, got by the second one. Damn. Let's celebrate their 20th super on a live stream. Yo. That's awesome. Now, let's see what we need to do. Oh, we're getting ripped apart. Oh no, without the laser, it's bad. Oh, he's up there. Damn. Done my tasks weekly and no reset. Oh, weird. Right, let's try the other side. Which points are we actually... Oh, he killed him. Oh, he died as well. Okay, that's our man. Unless we've been mega flanked, I think we're okay. Is the other one, like, in here? Oh, it's got to be in here. Oh. Where's our red boys at? Ah! Ah! Blue boys. Oh, there's two of them coming around. How are you finding the audio? It's just difficult to hear players. I think the audio ranges are quite short now in the new patch. I don't know whether it's just because of the snow or something, but stuff is quite different now. I need to see some testing, actually. That's probably some of the next videos that are coming. There's going to be some testing for audio. Okay, this is actually okay still. Well, we're murdering them. We're big time murdering them. That's good. Let's get on the point, boys. Oh no, I'm hinting between the two of them. Crap. You're getting 4070 Ti Super 5900X. Sorry, 7950X3D. Sell the 4070 Ti Super for 50 series. Good plan, good plan. That sounds solid. I mean, I've got 4070 Ti Super. It's really good for Tarkov. Oh, he's dead. He dead. And this guy. That's blue, boys. Okay, we are winning. We are winning. Oh, I thought I was going to get him there. I didn't hit him at all? Come on. Tarkov doesn't have a Post Malone skin. That's true. Yeah, audio's weird. That's not what what you think it means? I don't know. I think sometimes I'm forgetting that my M4 isn't meta. Whoa. Crap. My audio in Tarkov is super quiet. It was super quiet last wipe. I don't think it's changed too much versus last time. Yeah, it pulls up quite strongly. Wait. What? Alright. Okay, so it's A, B. Okay, we just need to fix B, which is the helicopter one. These guys are about to take this point. Oh, bollocks. Can I get into here? Am I just gonna die? Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, wait, somebody took this out from under us. Why? Wait, was he? Oh, wait, hold on. He's got the freaking blue Untar armor on. Yeah, that completely screwed me over. That's freaking annoying. Tactic performance is getting worse? Yeah, like customs performance is like atrocious at the moment. PvP accounts reset if you play arena? They haven't for me. Mine's actually been fine, to be honest with you. think, was there somebody out there still? Yes. I think they went back this way. Try to again refuse to upgrade my PC for a single unoptimized game. The problem is that like with all the Unreal 5 stuff coming out, like you're kind of hard pressed to run anything now. If your PC doesn't run Tarkov well. As I say, you're hard pressed to run anything really. Refrag, good. Blue's in there. Oh, nice. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! What do you call it? What do you even call that? Respray or something? What the hell's that name of that? We won. Transfer, that's the one. That's the one. Spray transfer. Yeah. Okay. I have a 1050 Ti instructed to load this custom rate. I mean, that is an old GPU, to be fair. We did alright there, too. So you get 100k. We'll unlock some pieces for the M4, I think. We're nearly at level 17 from just doing arena stuff as well. Didn't play Wipe Day 1 because the game needs like 100 gig of free space to do map loading now. Just crashing and I didn't know why. Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying. Let's have a look. What do we earn for the M4? I actually did run out of free space on my C drive, so maybe that was that. Leveling, what do we get? RG block? One mount, one? No, nothing that anyone cares about. You sold, you probably listen to BBC Radio 3. You know what, my wife is more of a radio listener. I don't really listen to the radio. Never really have done. Okay, so we did the first one at Christmas time. Win a match in checkpoint. We're not going to do this one though. I'm not going to spend all my money just re-rolling this crap. Like I've re-rolled this one so many times, it's like over 100k to re-roll it now. Nah, it's a pain. It's a right pain. Okay. I almost feel like we're going to do another one. Well, let's just try another one, because it's kind of fun. Okay, so he still thinks the flea is up. That we cleared now. I mean, I might re-roll it, but... You can make your own kit? Yeah, of course you can. You've been able to do that in Arena for a while now. Is your Tarkov hotkeys up to date or anything new to change? I mean, they've added more stuff. I might have to redo my hotkeys video just to add everything in there, because now there's like continuous heal, there's bipods, there's leaning, there's like bracing on walls and stuff. There's like lots of extra things. All of the old hotkeys still work, and the concepts from the old hotkeys still work as well. So... Now, it wasn't in since day one to make your own kit. It's only the last, like, 6 months, maybe? How expensive is this key tool? I think it's 65 GPs. So I have enough to get one. Maybe I should. I don't know. Still catching up on day 2 stream, and now it's on 4th day. I mean, I stream a lot in the beginning of Wipe. How's the XP transfer? I mean, it seems to be working fine this time. It's working a lot better. To be fair, last Wipe it actually worked quite well for me. After the sort of first 3 weeks or something. The only issue is some people are still saying there's some rep bugs and stuff. I haven't had that yet myself, thankfully. So hopefully that doesn't happen. We shall see. Right. I'm finding 0.5 really inconsistent. I think it's fine if you've got ammo that can deal with like thorax, which I probably do now. But when I was using the MP7 before, it actually just was not very, just wasn't working very well. So I've kind of given up on using the laser for the time being. I wonder if you could still use this sneaky little spot. You can. Oh look, we're caning them. Have we capped point B yet? No. Okay. And we kept C as well. Oh, he got me. Nice one. Good shot. They did reduce the XP transfer, yeah. They're quite a lot. Well, actually, I don't know. XP, they've reduced it on the dailies and weeklies. Wait, there's a guy there. What? Oh, wait, what? Oh. Is it only guns or armor? Yes, it's everything. It's everything. And this side then. Wait, is that blue guy? It is. Why do they keep just falling down here? We don't have ammo. We are all over them. This is over. This game is over. Oh wait, they've captured B. How did they capture B from behind us? Oh, minute, wait. We have B. Wait. I'm on B. Why is it not recapturing? Wait, is this B? No, this can't be B. This must be somewhere else. I've run out of bullets. I just don't have any more ammo. This is... Wait, this is B? I've got no ammo. I'm literally running out of ammo completely. This is... 4. I've got... Right, we're going into single fire then, I guess. I've got 4 bullets. What the hell is this? Why? Oh, it's because it's their spawn. I see. Okay. I forgot I don't just have free roam with this map. I'm gonna die to bleeds. Come on, someone needs to kill me. I can't see anything. I'm like megally screwed up here. Have they just given up? I can't tell. Have they just given up? Well, I guess I'll just read. Supposed to be the same level in both games? Yes, we are. Thank you. Jump to die faster. Like, this game is just entirely over. I don't know how the matchmaking is... Is there any matchmaking in Arena? There is, right? There is matchmaking in Arena. Maybe not in unranked. I don't think I've ever seen a game this one-sided. I'm one level behind in Arena for some reason. It should slowly... Look at this. This is I've never seen a score like this. Like, our guys are dying to claymores because we can't get in any further into their base. I'm on semi. Oh, nice shot, nice shot. Hey, look at that. Most objectives. 2. Did we just capture 2 objectives and then we just won? They never recaptured them. That was weird. Can you showcase the weapon build? Yeah, of course. That was wild. I don't understand what happened there. Oh, we're actually on level 17 now, which is pretty useful. Match MVP bonus. Whoa, that's actually a lot of money. 3k XP. That is pretty good. Just in. Just in. Okay. Well, that was good. This M4 is really working as well. I think Scout is probably the way to go early in Arena. Because you get access to really good ammo. So yeah, this is how it works, right? So you go presets. You can pick a preset. So you've got your 4 classes, right? Assault, Enforcer, Scout, Marksman. And you press plus to make a new one. Anyway, so I'm going to edit the one that I've got here. You just make your loadout. So you've got the guns themselves. So I've just won a few more parts in leveling. We've got this Viper. None of the stuff's loading for me for some reason. We've got MOE, Carbine. Well, did you get the... Did you get the butt pad with this? I can't remember. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. So... What was this? 1 mount? Yeah, fine. Yeah, and so you basically then just like choose what you want. So the weapon modding thing is just like the usual modding screen. You've got various points. So you've got like offensive with firepower, defense, and utility. I've obviously gone like 0 utility because I just can't be bothered. Don't need anything. And then you've got an overall score as well. So you have to keep within the green for each one. So Scout has like a bunch on firepower, but like nothing on defense. So all that really fits in here for Scout is like a level 3 helmet, and then an armored rig with class 4 plates. That's like as good as you can get. I think I'm using... Oh, I'm actually using class 3s at the minute, I think. But like... Wait, am I? No, I'm using class 4s. I'm using class 4s. So you can use side plates as well, in theory. And basically, you go through... Like, different guns have different requirements. Like this one. To unlock this one, I think I just have to buy it for the MDR. But some of them, like, you have to use... I think, like Mark 17 Scar, you have to unlock the black version, I think, to get to this one. Like, there's a sort of tree of stuff. So... It's good. Arena is mostly head taps anyway. Yeah, it's true. Mostly. I do, like, it is easier if you've got ammo that will deal with people's stuff. So most people in Arena now, because Arena reset, right? Arena wiped as well. So most people are wearing class 4 in Arena, so M85501 will, like, deal with them really easily. 5601 is also good. The MP7 I was struggling with a little bit more with FMJ, but I think that's more down to having 30 rounders. It's quick access. Oh, you can set up your quick access slots. So on Last Hero and on... So there's a couple of different game modes, right? On Last Hero and Checkpoint, you get automatic painkillers. So on these ones, you have to actually, like, bring heals and stuff, because these are, like, Counter-Strike. You know, Team Deathmatch, no respawn. And Blast Gang is, like, a search and destroy mode. Like, CS, like, plant the bomb mode. But then Last Hero is just, like, free-for-all. And then Checkpoint is, like, 5v5, like, point capture. But you get automatic. These are respawning modes. These two, which is why they're the only ones that I play. And you get automatic painkillers. You don't really need to take anything. Like in Checkpoint, it is arguable that you should take something. Like you saw in that situation before, but you know, I used all my bullets down to 4 bullets. So ammo was more of a problem than anything else. So, do you think BP is better or M85501? I think in Arena, M85501 is better. Not because of the bullet, but because 5501 goes into guns that are 800 RPM, like the M4. You want the fire rate so you can hit people in the head. That's really what you want. As we say, like, it's a lot of headshots going on in Arena. Right, let's see if this transferred over. It should have. It should have. That was crazy. I've never been in such an unbalanced arena game. That was mad. Is it now possible to do no overswing builds with LB plus QDC on the X17? Oh, long barrel. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. Does the X17 give you anything other than the ability to add the... Like, is it better than... I actually didn't check whether it's better than the other lower. I'm not actually sure. You're on early today? Yeah. Today we're going early, and I'm finishing earlier too. So there are technically drops today, but I'm not really doing them. Hate when they wipe as soon as I have an exam. Yeah, it does suck. Using BP AK-104 on Scout, pretty good. I mean, it probably will work. I mean, BP, you'll be just like shredding through people's class 4th plates, so that is fine. You're probably getting less headshots, so it depends what you want. Then you have psychotic people leveling shotguns in arena ranked. How's your wipe so far? One bit, it's going alright, man. It's going alright. Hey, thank you for the prime as well, dude. Thank you. Have you figured out what's what? Yeah, my stash is full, so I can't put all this stuff in here. Okay, so I think this should have transferred over. Like, my levels look fine here. These look okay. And then my character, we are level 17. Yeah, so like everything's synchronizing just okay for me. Which is cool. But this does mean that we're now on to Ragman, I think. Only bit. Wait. Oh no, I need to spend some more money with him. Okay, well let's just spend a little bit more cash with old Rag Boy. Once we're level 2, we should be able to get a few more things, maybe. See what could we buy and sell? We'll go Packer. These Zook 3 plates that can go. It's just another Zook 3 plate that can go. GSSH can go. I actually might just sell the Untar helmets. I know they're class 3, but I don't really like them. They're kind of poopy. What else should we get rid of? Ratnik is like, it's at least it's green. This is class 4, so it's actually kind of valuable. Contact 2s kind of suck. Can you buy Contact 2s at this point? No, but they aren't actually that good. I'm not sure if they're like worse though than the... I'm not actually sure. You know if the arena bug is fixed? I don't know. I haven't had a problem yet, but I didn't have a problem when it wasn't fixed, so I don't know. How much XP do you get from arena? So you get about 3 to 4k per game of... So like I think you get about 4,000 for doing well in checkpoint, which is 15 minutes, and then in last hero you get about 3,000 if you do well for 10 minutes. So I mean technically in an hour on last hero, if you did all right, you could get about 18k for an hour. So it's probably about on par with like the main game if you have quests to do that are like relatively straightforward. Otherwise it's going to take you a bit longer, right? I think so. Like, it's still quite good to do. But like if you see here, you know, Tarkov shooter, these two together is going to get me 24,000 XP. So is that going to take me an hour? I mean, it might. It genuinely might. It just depends. I don't know. It's hard to say exactly. But the one thing that they've nerfed more so is the arena dailies and weeklies. They're not as powerful as they were before. They're still quite good. Don't get me wrong. They're still quite good. They're not as powerful as they were. Is it a legitimate strat to have one person with a shotgun and then just break the enemy legs so they can't sprint and then cap your objectives? No, because everybody's on painkillers 24/7 on checkpoint, so it doesn't work at all. Like there's no like, I don't even know if you can bring a CMS in arena. M32 is better than Com2s. I'm actually not sure yet. Sorry if that's my English. No worries, no worries. What do you think about Horodov? I haven't played the event yet. I don't really want to do Marathon right now when people can spawn in together and stuff. Those bugs are still there. Yeah, this new top-up on cache is really useful, by the way. It like combines all of the little caches together. Really, really handy. Have you built the Christmas tree? I have. We can go see it if you want. Yeah, big difference is arena... Consistent XP over time. PvP could have severe lows. It's true. Yeah, because also in PvP as well, like we look at the quest XP and we say, okay, you get 24,000 XP for doing that thing, but you also get the raid XP as well. Yeah, so this is the Christmas tree stuff. Desert Eagle backpack, the new 300 blackout thing, LEDX, which is probably the best thing to do, given you need 2 of these now. You need 2 final raid now. 1 for the workbench because it needs to be final raid as the component to make workbench to med station 3. Sorry, med station, and also 1 for the thick case. Gas annies if you're struggling. I wouldn't bother with the G28. There's a couple of stims, trimadols and things, which might be useful for samples, because these come out fine in raid. SR3M, again, we can't get the good ammo, so I wouldn't bother with that. Plate case is pretty decent, but I think you get that for doing mechanics, gunsmith stuff anyway. Mule, grizzlies, which actually might be okay if you've got flush with these like white ones. Then grizzly might actually be quite a good shout because you can't get that for a while. There's not that much stuff that's worth it in here. I don't think it's okay. Should save my prime. Don't really like the new item graphics for pictures. I mean, they have changed a lot of them back. No, there's like they've kept like the S march and some of these, but the bandage like they reverted. So a lot of it's just, you know, it's a bit better now. Nice chill vibes here. Hey, Rouge. Enjoying PV this way? 600 hours, not that great at the game. Advice on using PvE to improve at PvP. The best thing that you're going to learn from PvE is the map. You can go lots of places on the map in PvE relatively safely in areas where on PvP you would probably just die. So that's one thing that's like a big plus for PvE. You can actually learn the maps like fully. But it doesn't teach you about... There's things that you'll like not know, right? And you'll die on PvP a lot because you'll be in areas where you shouldn't be, but you wouldn't have been taught that by PvE, if that makes sense. So you do have to be a bit careful. Oh yeah, I was trying to sell stuff to Ragman, wasn't I? I'm actually going to keep one or two of these because I'll probably use these. Maybe I use the SKS? Maybe. I'm probably not going to use the MP5 again. I think the MP5 is over for me. I think we're breaking up. It's like day 4. I think we're done. One thing that I'm a little bit like about, which I guess it sort of makes sense given there's no flea, is the amount of loot that you can get, like the Santa sleigh and stuff like that. It does make it quite like I got this whole class 4 armor from it. It's like it does make it a bit easy to get decent things, but at least you have to go into raid and find it. So I don't really mind too much. Scavs do seem to have a lot less class 4 on them, it appears. So I think it's kind of alright. And I'm sort of torn on it. KMZ, can I get the... Oh, I can. Okay. I'll consider doing that. Well, we should actually probably play the game, shouldn't we? Priority window change is awesome. It is great. Don't craft the plate in case you get one at the end of Christmas dinner task line. I'm like, I need more peas. I'm just like stuck for peas. Oh god, let me sell stuff to Ragman. Oh my goodness, I'm like so distracted. I'm so incredibly distracted. Right, so what else are we going to do with Ragman? Maybe we just like buy and sell some stuff. Keep Scav Vest just for a minute. Just because I don't know whether we're going to get onto Punisher before. We might do. We might get onto Punisher. And what's good to buy and sell? We don't have to buy and sell that much. We're going to burn about 150k to do this, but at least then we can get onto some other things. Let's buy 5 of them to start with. Do we even need to do that many? 4. Let's try 4 and then selling 4. Where'd the other one go? Over here. Okay, maybe we do need 2 more, I think. Oh, 1 more. Wait, why did it do 2? Oh, it's because, yeah. Okay, never mind. We overshot slightly. Right, only business completed. Good. Right, so now we have big sale. Make ultra great again. Audit, which is the one that allows you to buy the 6p13. So because of the lack of flea market, being able to buy consistent class 4 armor is actually quite a big deal. I might sell these to Skier, even though he's a right rip-off. I need to get more money up so I can actually get to level 2 with him. I'm not desperate. Not that much stuff that I need from him. Right, Interchange. Interchange is a right one, isn't it? Interchange is quite long range, so I think we're going to shelve the SR2M for the moment. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Where's my AFAC gone? Oh, let's just spin it around again. Well, I feel for Interchange. I mean, we could do the VSK. Like, every time I've used the VSK, I've just died before I've got a chance to actually use it. Really annoying. Just keep getting shot by people that I can't see. But we can buy SP5 now. This is the thing. So SP5 is actually good. It's not actually that much. I think we're just going to go all SP5. Like it's fine. Okay. And then we do have painkillers here. We've got probably another cat tourniquet from Peacekeeper, so we can do our heavy bleed stuff. Oh, that's right here. That's all right. Okay, so that's hotkeyed up. Cool. It's probably good to go in with quite a big bag for Interchange, I think, because you do end up taking out quite a lot of things. Got some money. Got rat cola. I think I need to pick up like blue tapes and stuff like this. Oh yeah, we need to actually mod the VSK. Let's just add something. We could do. What's gonna be a nice one to add? We could just do that. It's quite high though, isn't it? I guess it's fine. It's alright. It's quite cheap as well. Okay, that'll do. Right, let's go Interchange. So yeah, we got to do make ultra great again. Do I have? I didn't open Tarkov Companion. We'll open that now. I'm not plate case purchase, do mechanics gunsmith. Yeah. Do you have a tutorial for keybinds? Any recommendations? I'm probably going to remake it, but there's a video here. That's my latest video on hotkeys. It's a bit old, but it goes through most of what I do. So it doesn't have everything. It doesn't have like bipods, like lean, that kind of thing in it. Are we better off going at night time? I feel like we actually maybe are. Like people are just kind of trying to quest at night. Let's just see. Playing with a friend who just started, honestly, item knowledge is a greatly underestimated thing that PvE teaches you. It's just a familiarity with the game with PvE, right? There's so much of that that's actually helpful. Very weird first playing a long time. Actually getting overwhelmed every time you loot something is a real thing. Oh, definitely. I kind of remember that, yeah. MP5 is Tarkov's rebound chick. After a relationship wipe, you pick up an MP5 to play with a few days. Slicker Stray sort of thing? Yes. But obviously you have to... I guess you could make them in the nutrition center or find them. MP5 plus red dot plus Traces is lols. Is the quest Friends Up North still bugged? I don't know which one that is. What have you been using in the Benelli? You said it's carried through 7 raids into Interchange. What like cartridge have you been using? What shell? Are the VSS Val 30 rounders loot only? No, you can buy... There is one that's loot only, which is half an ergo point better than the one that isn't loot only, which is available, but it's on Prep 4. It's like 40k. Skier 2 TCW has 30 pen for 762. TCW? That's 762 51, right? Why this gun and what ammo? I'm using SP5. So SP5 is pretty good. SP5 has 28 pen and 71 damage. So it's a bit like an SMG. It's a bit like, well, to be fair, like M855 is only like 30 pen, so. Tarkov Companion need Overwolf? Yes, it's built on the Overwolf platform. Surprised you use that bag. I find it so much easier to spot players when they're using it. I have found that a little bit. It's very tempting though because it's so big, you know. I'm probably too tempted to do it. Having the worst luck on Interchange trying to find 2 shonkers. I can't remember where I ended up finding mine. I think I just did... Did I just do like Scav on streets? I feel like I did. I think I just ended up looking in loads of duffel bags and stuff just until eventually I found them. But yeah, the recoil on this gun is also quite good. It's just... It punches a lot harder than... say the MP5, because the MP5 ammo that you have access to is like 20 pen at best. You know, M882 is like 18 pen. So this will go through class 3s. Not everyone's like class 4 helmets are. I'm wearing one right now, but they're not like mega common. People are still using either nothing or like class 3 helmets. So you will still struggle a little bit against class 4 armor, but again, not everybody's got class 4. Santa's crate is at the back of Goshan. Whereabouts? Like, here's Goshan here. Is it in the sort of, like, in Goshan itself? Or in the, like, industrial bit at the back? Or, like, on the road? ACOG on Benelli from Peacekeeper 2 for FTX slugs. Man. Fair enough. Do you know how the gear ergo penalty corresponds to weapon ergo and overswing? I think it's on that calculator. You can add it to that calculator. Can you do it on? Oh, we'll have to look at it in a minute. But I think you might be able to do it on DB for Tarkov, I think. Industrial in the back. Okay, interesting. All right, so we just need to do... Oh, yeah, we need to do big sale, don't we? Bloody big sale. The trick to big sale is not to rush it too much. See, a bit of glitchiness, lagginess when we spawn in. I do find it's a bit... Game's a bit laggy right now. What's this? A mag of some kind? So that's CNC 4-inch rail. Don't really care about that. What's in this? Something spicy. Oh, it's a Golnik. Okie dokie. Probably a bit overkill for this point in the white, but never mind. Just loot a few things on our way. Right, let's just update this. Where is... Oh, yeah. I've got to move this up to level 17. Right, here we go. So, only business is done. Right, now we've got big sale to do, so we can zoom in on the map, remind myself of which ones are which. I always forget where I need to go. Okay, fleece, good, good. It sure is dark and scary. How's your luck early wipe? Van Dorm's Marquee, random Bitcoin. Yeah, so far, I've actually had quite a lucky wipe in many ways, especially for item finds. I've found a LEDX on day 1. I've found a GPU. I've found a Bitcoin, which has helped like fund a lot of stuff. The only thing that I'm finding right now is that because... Wait, is this... Oh, this is Sandersley here. Maybe that, like, I don't think there's that many people coming to Interchange necessarily. You can kind of be like... We can actually search this thing here. I've got a lot of this fuel. I'm not sure if I actually need all of that. The class 4 armor. Class 4 armor's kind of in short supply. I'm not sure if it's worth taking though. Contact 2s. I'm not gonna bring those. Juice. M80, pretty good. There must be somebody outside. I feel like I'm kind of okay to carry on, actually, for the moment. Maybe I'm wrong here, but... Anything else that's actually alright? This scar? I might take this. Well, I'm not sure if it's worth it. I could take one of these rigs. You know what, I'm not going to. It's really heavy. Deagle on your hip. Yeah, I mean I could, but I don't have ammo for it. Because I've got JHP. The fuel is like, it's heavy, but that'll sell for a decent amount. That's kind of a weird supply drop, that one. Hard to decide what to actually take out of it. Okay, so we need to get into here first. Maybe we come up through this way. Playing a lot of night raids? No, actually. This is like one of the first ones I've done. I'm reasonable out of time with shotguns? That's funny. MC2 craft still the same? I think so for now. Oh, you get 200 instead of 120. Okay. I mean, it's still like really high up now. Insurance for the headset? No, because this headset is really good. Sad to see no one talking about what a scam PvE is. I think PvE is like alright, depending on what you want. Adrog, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. I feel like PvE's like, yeah, it could be better, but how the changes to the final raid hideout? I mean, it certainly makes the game more interesting, in my opinion. Oh yeah, is that what people talk about with the radios and stuff? I saw some people were getting like demonetized on YouTube because of like snippets of music that BSG have used that are like copyrighted or whatever, so we have to like stay away from the radios. Otherwise I'll have to like cut bits out of the video later. It'll be kind of annoying. It was either like radios or I don't think the Christmas tree, but I think radios per se. Okay, doesn't seem to be anything around that. Okay, let's go let's go this way. I think. Maybe we'll just have to suck it up. Scavs are so much more deadly this way. They are more difficult to fight in some ways because they do like covering fire and stuff. So, you know, they like try and suppress you, things like that. So, BSG uses DMCA music. Yeah, it's just like, why? Why would they do that? It's really annoying. They try and like keep away from the stuff. Maybe if I talk over it, it'll be okay. I don't know. Oh, it's very dark actually. Darker than I anticipated. There's probably a lot of people just like sneaking around trying to do big sale. Just gonna sneak into here for a sec. Let's drink this apple juice. Menu progress so far compared to previous wipes? Well, I mean, I'm level 17 and I don't have anywhere near like half the hideout stuff up. So it does make a big difference. Do your own vocal cover. Na, na, na. Da, 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 da. No. Yeah, you don't need a maxed hideout to enjoy Tarkov. I agree. I agree. What can I do with an arena poster? You use them in the hideout in the customization section to put them up on the walls. So see if you can go and do that. What the heck? Oh my god! And now the fight begins. Okay, we'll get over here. We'll repack. The VSK is useful to be suppressed. At least. A few more bits. Ooh, Aquamari. That's nice. We'll try and put all this stuff... Pop all this stuff in here just so it's a bit easier to... Who was that? I heard a little click. I need the anime posters. From a tweet I've seen, they disable all potentially DMCA music as of the 27th. Oh, okay. Tweet from German language community manager. Okay, good. Flashlight on the helmet is a game changer for me. People keep trying to get me to do it, and I'm just like, not sure. I'm not sure. So we do actually... What we got here? Scavvy boy. Okay. So we did this first one. Now we need to go across to there. What's actually my extract? It's probably railway. Yeah. That kind of makes sense. Oh, bloody hell. Oh my god, there's scavs everywhere. I'm gonna let them pass. I don't want to cause a huge scene. We just want to be in and out on this thing. Who's just like running permanently? We're probably at the point where player scouts start to come in, aren't we? It sounds like they're actually stuck. Scav Team 6 smelt the apple juice? Yeah. I like a DLSS quality. I prefer it to the native implementation of AA, actually. Yeah, this Scav's stuck running. Now he's stopped. Any more? In fairness, I actually have to kill scavs for make Ultra great again. I do like the sounds of shooting indoors. It is pretty cool. You get a lot more bass. Right, okay, so loot this, repack a few of these. We're just going really, really carefully. Lovely milk. We'll eat this. VSK quick to overheat like the VSS. It is, but not quite as bad, I don't believe. I need to actually see the stats on it, I'm not sure. But also the thing about it is it only fires at 700 RPM. So it's nowhere near as bad. It's like, last wipe, the VSK and the 991, they both got a nerf to 700 RPM. I actually think it might be a buff, right? They got removed, they got reduced. But I think it might actually be better for them. So what's this thing? This has got like 3. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We put an FMJ in there and 2 in there. That's just a regular scav. I should probably take the opportunity to kill him if I can. Oh, there's another one. Somewhere? Where's the other one? There he is. Right, let's keep going. So, what do we need now? Do we need top brand? I think we do. This one you have to do all in one go, which is the reason why I'm being, like, so cagey about it. It just takes a while. If you die over and over again. It just could end up taking a long time. So, yes, then we go out of here and then we go to railway afterwards. I've sort of done it in the right order. Kind of. Not fully, but, like, it's close. I have to cut back in again. Which is really annoying. For the very final one. But hopefully it'll be alright. Here's somebody moving around on my right. Eco beef. Hello, Metal. DLSS quality only really helps if your GPU is bottlenecked in some way. Like, I'm not sure if it really helps me anymore. It might not make any difference anymore to me now that I've moved up to the 4070 Ti Super. But it certainly helped when I was on the 3070. But yeah, I don't know if it's still necessary for me to be on quality. I might be able to turn it off, to be honest. I feel like it probably is still going to hit it. Like, it makes it easier for the GPU, right? And, like, Tarkov is kind of bottlenecked in lots of weird ways anyway, even if it doesn't say 100%. It still might be using 100% of my, like, of like, what it can use. Do you know what I mean? Which is just a bit odd. Right, so done that one. Okay, we need to do this one next. We need to do trend. Get trend done, and then we've got to do this slightly scary one. The last one. Okay, so trend's done. Right, so now we need to cut, like, down here. This is the one I really don't like doing. Is Tarkov available on GFN? What is GFN? You're not having issues loading into different maps? No. What issues have you been having? Yeah, Tarkov Space AA sucks. Like, TA, yeah, those implementations are just bad. I do quite like the atmospheric, like, Christmas radio. It's quite fun. So it's Costin we have to go into. We can see it here. I'm hoping that all the scavs are around the industrial areas and not inside the mall. People are just going to the food bit, trying to scavenge and whatnot, and not coming down here. I'm hoping. Let's just get in and do this. Let me triple check that that's all the requirements. It should be. Yeah, now we just need to survive and extract. Oh god, that's the scav, like. Doing spray fire at me, like, around the corner. It is pretty neat that they do that now. So scavs will continue to shoot at, like, your last known location. It's kind of bonkers. But it's pretty cool. I'm going to try and get down the escalator here. This is where I'm aiming for. Okay, Scav's dead in this area. Hopefully this is where somebody came in previously. They're not just, like, camping down here. Let's see. stressy. Whoa. Scav's like instantaneously seen me from a million miles away. God damn. Scary, man. Scary. Want to get to a barricade of some kind? This quest is actually just miserable. Like the ones where you can't make incremental progress and it just is like all or nothing. They could be blockers for so long. I'm like slightly scarred from delivery from the past, taking me like 6 attempts. So we could do with this. Because just killing scavs is like, killing scavs is one thing, right? But like, I'm going to go inside and go to all the shops in one go is like crazy. Right. GeForce Now, Nvidia's cloud gaming service. As ScavTalk is there, probably no, because it has a standalone launcher. It'd be interesting if it was. I mean, I don't. How can you play? I mean, I don't actually know much about the service. Like, how can you play with? Like, can you play FPS on those? Does it like? You know, it feels like FPS games are sensitive enough to like input lag that you know, even adding in extra frames using Nvidia frame gen is too much for most people. It certainly is for me. You know, it adds up to like, especially at low frame rates, like 30, 40, 50 milliseconds worth of latency, which you can feel it when it's on your mouse. If it's ping, you don't really notice, right? But if it's on your mouse and your aim, you look like you can definitely tell. So I don't know. Here we go. Nice. Right. Okay. I'm so glad we got that done. Okay. Decent number of scavs. It's good. I think delay's pretty minimal. I mean, it has to be like, I just don't know how it's possible. Some sort of really low latency streaming tech. I guess if it is in your, like if the servers are hosted in your area, then it can be like 5, 6, 7, 10 milliseconds, which is maybe okay. Last time I played PUBG a few years back, 60 FPS locked, 16 ping. Felt quite responsive. Yeah, maybe. Haven't noticed any input lag. Yeah, but the thing is, if it's sub 10, then you're not going to notice. That's probably fine. If the difference is bit of latency, you're playing 15 FPS, the form is probably better, maybe. What is Tarkov Companion? It's basically, so, for example, what we were just doing then was, we were doing Big Sale, which is the Interchange quest. So you have to go and find all of the, find all the shops in one big thing. So on here, basically you find like Big Sale, you can either click on the quest itself, it shows you where they all are. If you want to find where it is actually on the map, you just click find on map and it shows you a link to where it is on the map. It's very useful. You go through different layers of the mall, just clicking, and they're separate, so you can, you know, you can look through different, wait, where's power on this thing? Should be up here. I guess he didn't put like the, oh yeah, power's only got the roof, so yeah, so you can click through them independently, and it shows you if you've got multiple stuff to do. Like there's the Interchange Christmas tree that he's added here as well. So it's basically all it does is combine the quest tree with the maps. So just a bit easier to like find stuff. It's really good. I like it a lot, and it keeps you keep a track of like what you need to do on there, and so like this one, I'll now go through and click, and I'll say right, Big Sale, we're done. So we'll click that, and then it will show me the next one. So on here, nothing fishy. We're gonna have to go to here next. So the beauty of it later on is that you'll go to a map, like you'll open, so I've not been to Shoreline yet, so what you'll do is you'll open up Shoreline and you'll say, okay, what's actually there on Shoreline? I'll say, oh, well, I've got nothing fishy, but what else is there to do? I'll say, oh, there's the Shoreline Christmas tree for that event. Like maybe I should think about pathing through the resort as well. Like it's really good for just like planning what you're going to do in the next raid, because it's kind of hard when you're looking up the, it's kind of hard when you're just like looking at the map being like, what do I need to do here? Because you got to like cross-reference that with the task list and like remember everything that you've got to go and do. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. Can I move this stuff enough to put the mechanism in? I can. Okay, cool. Mechanism's a nice bag, so. All right, well that was decent. We got like some decent stuff out of that as well. And like various decent-ish things. AP20 slugs, green battery. That's quite nice. Haven't figured out this, so make the stash priority window, I guess. Yeah, I guess it just means you can move the stuff across, doesn't it? JHP, there's an eagle. Got this Scar H, which is probably pretty good now. You want to use it as like a DMR, especially with some of the ammo I've got. So like this thing, what if I actually, let's just take stock a little bit of like the ammo that I have. So I've got 154 MATs, some TCWs, some BCPs. Can I buy BCP from Jaeger now? Oh, I probably need to be level 2, don't I? Probably. Right. Is Tarkov companion free? Yep. Keeps track of quest completion too? Yeah. And there's PvP and PvE up in the corner. So you can swap over to where you are in PvE if you want. There are some other things as well. There's like keeping track. I was talking to the dev yesterday, Tristan. He's in here quite often, and you can like keep track of like what items you've got and things. But like he said, he wants to redesign all this stuff. So the main thing for now is like the maps. So you've got each map. So you've got on the maps, you've got extracts and things. The loot isn't like super detailed on the maps right now. It's mainly for like quest tracking rather than for like finding stuff. But yeah, so for on customs, for example, I've got to do BP Depot. Got hide in plain sight Christmas tree over there. And I've actually done this one. This is the only one that I've done. So what you can do is you can go hide in plain sight, and then the Christmas tree at customs, you can check this off and say, right, I've done this one, because this is the one here that I've done. Where's Ragman? And then when you go back to the map, it then won't show it to you. All right, so the Christmas tree is now gone. So you can go do like partial quest progress as well, which is nice. So it's very useful. Yeah, it does have ads. It does have ads. There's a subscription to remove the ads. But the ads are really small, honestly. Like I think the ads, they're like a small box down here. Like you hardly notice. Like I actually was using the free version until he was just like, well, I didn't even notice. How's the hideout coming along? Let's go. What's the economic model of Tarkov Companion? I mean, it is partly a personal project. Just one dude doing it on his own. But obviously, like, the ads pay for part of it. And then also, if people subscribe, they find value in it and they subscribe to the thing to get the no ads or just to support him, then that makes money there as well. Is this app completely free? Yes. Hello, Silvovich. Shame it's locked to... Yeah, it's on Overwolf. It's on the Overwolf platform. So if you don't like Overwolf, then you're kind of out of luck. Yeah, so I've got most stuff up to level 1. I haven't found 2 more matches. I haven't been doing that much filing cabinet diving. What we probably need to do next is get the water collector. So I've got all the other stuff, but I need the hoses. So I think what we need to do is start farming blue tapes, because then we can use these wires and the silicon tubes I've found to craft these hoses. So that's what we'll need for that. Lavatory's going to rely on the water collector. Obviously, we need more hoses for that as well. So we need to farm like a lot of blue tapes. Although actually, you know what? We can get blue tapes from Ref. Maybe it's a good... We were talking about this yesterday. I was like, well, what's the point in Ref now? Like, he sells all these like junk parts for GP coins. And people are like, well, actually, you can do the crafts with them and stuff in the hideouts. I'm like, actually, you know, maybe there is some usage for it. So I could go and like, I could make 2 hoses now. How many do you need for the water collector? You need 4. So I could go and like use my GP coins to buy the stuff from Ref. What's the deal with the Twitch crate? If you participated in the streamer event where you like sub to a streamer and got a Twitch crate, you can then accept it back on your profile. There is a way to get this in game. You have to complete, I think it's there's a quest from Fence called is that a reference? I don't remember what the prerequisite is, but if you complete that, you can also get it. It's basically it holds streamer items. It's not the most useful thing in the entire universe, but I quite like it because it allows you to hold things like Willer's wallets and Gingy keychains, and you can put them in the case in a very, very efficient way. It allows you to store lots of money and things without necessarily having to buy like money cases, whatever. They're a little bit more annoying to organize, in fairness, but it's all right. Well, I might just like stack a few things in here, just temporarily, especially headsets. My stash is just getting really full. I need to like decide what I actually need, like what I want to keep or what I don't want to keep. I'm not keeping too much probably, but is what it is. I need workbench to get to level 2. Do I actually have the prerequisites for it? I need drill. I need like, more tools. But yeah, you need finding raid tools. So you can't. I need to keep the tools that I've got. So when I go and do, I need illumination as well. How many more of these do I need? A couple more bulbs. You can get them from. Oh no, but they're not finding raid. Yeah. Hazards I never noticed. To be honest, I didn't notice either. Right, let's move out the MAT. Okay, so what we do next then? We could do a little bit more interchange stuff. Actually, get the scav kills. What comes after fishy? Oh, sorry, make ultra great. Is it one that matters or not? Oh, this is the one that matters. You get Blood of War database. Which one's break the deal? Is this a new one? Stash the sniper rifles on the spot on customs. Must be a new quest. Got mark the tankers. Okay, so we do kind of need to do this one. Make ultra great again. Okay. Got anything else on interchange to do? The only other thing that I'm tempted to do is maybe I forgot yesterday that this one, where's Jaeger? That this one here eliminates scouts from over 40 meters using a bolty with iron sights. I forgot that you could just do that anywhere. So I'm half tempted just to take a BPO as well. And just like snipe scouts with it. Where have they gone? One here, one here. Because we have to kill scavs anyway. I mean, maybe I just take this. It just kind of sucks if you run into any players. It's the only problem. Yeah, maybe this is fine, actually. It's fine. Okay, so we'll try and get some, we'll try and get some Tarkov shooter stuff done as well. That's just killing scavs. It means we can stay outside, go inside a little bit if needs be, but we can be hopefully kind of like sneaky about it. So we do it at night time. Oh yeah, actually the one thing I do want to do is I want to suppress this. I'm running out of space. Because now we're super sneaky. Now nobody can hear us with either of our guns, which is nice. Right, let's do this again. Go at night time. Cool. How do you participate in the horror VOD event? You have to change mode, and then you have to get the fuel, like the Christmas tree, and then do the marathon onto the next one. I'm not like super keen, but Sig hybrid is now quite a common spawn on labs. Oh, interesting. Awesome to have that as a companion app, which also allowed hideout maintenance. It does do some of that. Oh, is it what, like Oh, actually in the game. Yeah, I mean, they said they were thinking about doing it ages ago. Other than water, what would you consider your favourite drink while gaming or streaming? Definitely tea. 100% cup of tea. I guess especially when I see high effort things. Yeah, I know. App and not website, small ads, voluntary subscription do seem like viable. Yeah. Yeah. And like the ad platform is provided by Overwolf for Tristan, so he doesn't have to like worry about that himself, which is quite useful. Name of the quest tracker, it's called Tarkov Companion. Going to 20-minute old context. I do like it when quests you need to complete in one go force you to do it. Prioritize survival over economy. I don't know if I like doing them though. I mean, they're important. I don't enjoy them, but they're important. I've not had a problem yet getting into maps. They said some of that was fixed, but I don't really know. British man favorite drink tea. Color me surprised. What can you do, eh? What can you do? Oh, okay. Like, maybe Interchange will be relatively quiet, because I feel like people... I wonder how many people are actually at level 17 already. I don't know. Probably not that. Probably not too many. Notice skills leveling faster? They were really slow last wipe, so they could well be. I know lots of people were complaining about how slow they were. People were, you know, Kappa and stuff and didn't have anywhere near the skills that they thought they should have. Okay. I don't really enjoy this spawn, but... drink our cola. $20 charisma for prestige is a bit too high. I don't think so. The requirement is a Kappa container. I feel like that's the limiting factor more than anything else. I think it's really short-sighted to lock it behind collector. I genuinely do. I don't like that at all. I mean, what's my vitality? 2.5. I've been playing like a bit of arena though. Played a good bit of PV at level 19. Yeah. Yeah, prestige requirement is Kappa, by the way, one of them. So basically, to 99.9% of the player base, you're just out of luck if you want to participate in that. Which I think is sad, actually. Did that twice and it's no life stuff? I've done Kappa one time. No great plans to do it again. I did it actually when it wasn't as grindy as well. Like, I did it a long time ago. I did it like maybe 4 years ago. Those stages are the thing for people who play too much. I just feel like it would be nice to have the option to either go like max traders, like full lightkeeper, whatever, or to like reset. I feel like around the sort of lightkeeper level of progression is probably about right. I mean, I'm biased because that's where I get to, but like the Kappa requires such specific things. The only thing about it is that, yeah, the only thing I'd say about it that maybe is like, okay, is that prestige is supposed to be like a 1.0 thing where you like finish the game and then you prestige. So maybe it'll make more sense. Maybe it won't be Kappa. Maybe it'll be something else. eventually. You know, like maybe 1.0, like finish the game isn't going to be Kappa. They've just put it there as a placeholder for now. Because, you know, we don't have finished the game yet. Maybe finish the game will be as hard as Kappa, I don't know. They always said that Collector and Kappa was never going to be, like, tied to, like, the actual end game, though. So I don't really know. Okay, well, there were no scavs here, which kind of sucks. I'd like it just be max traders and then reset. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. Like, what's the point of them having 10 prestiges if Kappa container is the requirement? Like, that's dumb. The car for bullshit is now locked and no one knows how to unlock it. It's probably something that just got changed with Unity. And now they've just got to wait for BSG to fix it. Like, things like that have happened before. Okay, so I have Emacom as my extract. Let's see what we're going to... Maybe I go in the car park? Okay, there's people in Ollie. Maybe don't go in there straight away then. I can't tell if they're upstairs or downstairs. They're just inside. I think they'll switch it to escape from Tarkov in order to prestige. Yeah, and it depends on what they do for that, I suppose. Point is to keep long-term grinders coming back. I mean, yes. But I also feel like if you put it too far out of reach, then people just won't even try. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe that's why they only put in 2 as well for now. Because they were just like, well, we don't need any more than 2. Because getting Kappa's already, like, super hard. 10 prestiges is 5. 5 years, assuming you do 1 per wipe. Actually, I guess you keep all of the prestige stuff, don't you? That's true. So you do actually keep prestige when the wipe happens. So you can do 1 prestige each wipe and keep it. I was thinking like, oh, you have to do 10 prestiges in a wipe. That actually makes more sense. Feeling exhausted just thinking about it, and I've got 3,000 hours. That's how Tarkov be. Right, but basically, so I'm taking it easy because we need to get into a position where we can actually, like, farm scavs without getting bothered. So we need to find a good place to go. It's not also just going to be, like, riddled with players. Swipe feels very light on content. Last wipe gave us more, it feels like. Nah, last wipe was crap for content. Partisan was just, like, super boring. Like, tripwires were just really boring. We got... Did we get Marathon last wipe? Marathon was okay. But this wipe, Customs rework is, like, quite big. You know, we've got loads of nice quality of life stuff, which actually does make the game feel quite decent. Hopefully, like, the fact that Lightkeeper just, you couldn't even get him last wipe was just like, it really sucked. I don't know, last wipe was, like, pretty dull, in my opinion. Okay. Actually, where I'm going is probably nowhere near as good as it can be normally. Let's move up to the wall instead and take a quick peek. Usually you can cover yourself in the bushes. But I think I probably can't do that now because it's so... Well, yeah, no, they're just too thin, right? You can be seeing through them too easily. Tripwires lasting 10 minutes kind of suck. I think it was a hidden grace, actually. I'm not sure exactly how much tripwire gameplay I wanted to, you know. Zombie event, broke marathon. Five for 5 BP, that's pretty good. Keep a bit of that. It was way too fast as well. Factory rework was double-edged sword though. People didn't like the factory rework. Seen some amazing map players do stuff with tripwires. To be fair, some people have done some amazing things on labs and things, like putting stuff behind doors, and I've not been able to make them work yet, but that's just because I'm not I'm not particularly proficient with those kind of like utility items. So I want to see if there's any scavs up here. This is a great place to get like 40-meter shots. Right. Someone's killed all the scavs here already. Not sure if I really want to go in here. Maybe we do it anyway. Maybe we go through the back. Maybe we do go through the back through like Goshan or whatever. So many level 60 plus players. I mean, I was the highest level that I've ever been. It's because the arena XP was just like turbo bonkers. You know, hundreds of thousands of XP for doing weeklies, dailies. Is the G-Lock M4SD meta 5 combo? Yeah, it should be. Yeah. Yeah, trying to make you spawn near the transit. Yeah, it's annoying that that's got bugs, right? People spawn next to each other. People still spawn next to each other. But Pesley had that problem the other day, trying to do the event. Do we hear someone? What's going on, Bumble? Yeah, elevators of labs is pretty funny. Oh. Right. Got to move away. That's not 40 meters. Is that about right? Go to about here? Is this it? Or do we need to be further? Actually, not sure if I can be further. Like, that's probably okay, but I need to be able to see the scav. Can I get up on here or something? God. Okay. I hope that counted. Did it count for one of them? Okay, so we've got one kill, good. And then we've got... I think I did the leg shot kill. Yeah, so we need one more headshot from over 40 meters with the irons. Ola, did you see your DMs? Where? How goes the wipe so far? Have we seen it? It's going alright. Yeah. Making progress. I don't know if it's a player or a player scav or an actual AI. So we've got to be... Probably AI. He like ran and then stopped. Bit dangerous doing this, but gotta scout it out. Okay, I don't see any. Coward. Do you have guides on the new custom quest already? No. I don't typically do that many like quest guides, because normally I'm not the first to get there. There's probably guides out there already, I would think. I tend to like report on stuff that's within my like speciality, if that makes sense, you know. Weapons, ammo. Okay, that's not me. Any comments on audio? It is a bit weird. To put it kind of lightly. I don't think it's bad. I think in the long run it'll be better. But there are some strange glitches with it. But it is quite cool in some ways. Yeah, Tarkov Shooter 1, yeah. Curious what monitor? Oh, loads of people complaining about lighting. Lots of people complaining about lighting previously. Where are all these shots? Are these like over here? Oh no, they're actually more like down the back by the exfil. Okay. Let's head in then. Somebody down the sort of corridor bit. Bunch of scavs. Oh, I think we'll just like trawl through Goshan a little bit, see if we can get some more scav kills. Once I've got their headshot, like the 40-meter headshot one. What's the other one that I need? Actually, it's two, isn't it? It's one that's actually kind of annoying. The headshot one's probably okay, but yeah, it's 40. Okay, it's just 40-meter kills. So we basically need one more headshot. One more headshot and then just like 3 40-meter kills. So let's try and stick in the long range areas and get it done. Let's go and just do a little loop. Do you have drops? I do. My drops are going to be tomorrow. There's technically drops today, by the way, for everybody who wondered, but like every streamer has them today. I'm not going to be on all day though, so I'm not really counting today as a drops day for me. Maybe I'll just take that anyway. I'm not really counting today as a drops day because I'm like drops are going to start at like 1 my time and I'm going to be off at like 3, so don't count on me for doing drops today. But I'll be on the 30th and the 31st. I'm going to be doing the full window, which is like 8 AM to 8 PM EST or like 1 PM to 1 AM UK. Not as bad as it could be. Yeah, it's not as bad as when they changed it from Steam Audio to Oculus Audio, that's true. Right, we've got to do the IRL manual zoom. Head closer to the screen. Eyes squinting. Whoa, what was that? That was scary. I had like 1 frame of like everything getting culled simultaneously. Well, yeah, drops start today in about 2 hours. So that for everybody today, and then the sessions start tomorrow in 2 hours' time. And then there's going to be a list. I don't know if PSG have published the list yet of who's streaming on what days, but... The hunt is on. Mr. Scav, where are you? You have to be far enough away and also hit him in the head. Therein lies the problem. Would have been nicer to keep eyes on him, actually. Okay, maybe we need to just go find him first. Okay, that's all outside. I think. Although maybe he could have moved through the doors, actually. Scavs do move, like, further now than they used to. Gotta be a bit careful. See if we can find him. Where have you gone? It's at these times I think, like, oh, am I just suddenly going to get shot out of the dark corner by somebody who's just been sat there for 20 minutes? These are the moments, and this is probably the area for it as well, because it's like the food area, isn't it? I wonder if it's all been cleared out already. Have a little wander through. There's a water bottle there. Pineapple juice. Okay, there is actually still some stuff. Are drops PvP only still? I don't actually know. I don't know whether they are or not. Might end up having to move into the main mall. I guess that Scav walk towards the gunshots, I think. Okay. Do you stream in Europe time zone? Yes. I've asked before, but I forgot. Do you change gamma only in video control panel? I only change the gamma. I think, anyway. That's going to depend on your monitor, honestly. Had a PMC do bunny hops 20 feet immediately in front of me with no audio. Oh dear. Yes, there are some bugs in the new system. I didn't really want to have to go in, but everyone's dead. On there. Now, where's this Scav? Oh, he's over there. Is that 40 meters? I'm not sure if that's 40 meters. Let's get right to the back. Okay. Good, that's that one. Now we just need 2 more kills with the VPO, so now we can just kind of do whatever. I think it still has to be 40 meters though, actually. Is Arena playable? I played it both days. I played Arena both days without getting any problems. Hello, Easy. AI is acting weird. Yeah, they pre-fire. That was in the intention in the update. they do some pre-firing now. I thought we should take the press armor, but I think we'll be okay. He was shooting in the last spot, yeah. Hey, James. Yeah, they cover fire and they suppress. It's pretty neat, actually. Okay, now we need one more. I think. Is this a scav? Kind of looks like a player. It is a scav. Oh, VPO. Do you have a streaming schedule? I mean, New Zealand's not easy to catch your streams. Usually, I am on a streaming schedule. In the wipe, I'm less so. So usually I stream in the afternoons. So in the wipe, I stream for normally my afternoons. Oh dear. Oh my god. See, the scavs are certainly more fun to play against now, aren't they? Gonna have to reload this bad boy. I need to be 40 meters away. I've got to make sure I am actually going to be 40 meters away. Whoops. God, I can't get a shot off on this guy. Crap. Ah, was that too close? Maybe it was. Gotta get a couple more in there. Oh no! Ouch. I need somewhere to hide. There's another scav. Scav through that nade? Yeah. Spicy. Yeah, I think I just need one more kill. It's the annoying thing about doing these things. Right, have I got any food? I got pineapple. We'll do pineapple. Did the patch fix the 99% load bug? I don't know fully. Yeah, just got to get one more kill. There's one around here somewhere. No. 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 Come on. We did it. Scav is... Is he just there? I can't tell. Something is weird about the LOD. Nice. Okie dokie. Yo, 7-9. Thank you for the 5 memberships. Ooh. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Right, we've got 9 minutes.
Gold, please.
We can get out. Thank you very much, dude. Thanks for the 5 memberships over on YouTube. Right, we've got Tarkov shooter done. We've got like 7 more kills technically for this one. So let's see how it goes. Hello. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Gold, please.
Wifey coming clutch with the lunch. Right, we'll eat that in a sec.
Gold, please.
Okay, that's 2 more. 5 to go. Swarm was useful for the scav kill quest? Yeah, exactly. We need him. 4 more. Let's see if any more appeared down this way. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I guess we'll go this way then. We know there's another scav. Where's my extract again? Emacom, is it? Oops. Emacom, yeah. I think that's 3 or something. Part of got any to do left. Is your wife better? You said she was sick. No, it was my eldest daughter. He wasn't feeling very well, but she's feeling a lot better now. Have we got 1 to do? Yeah, thankfully we didn't end up having to go to take her to like a hospital. One more? One more. Okay, we did it. Alright. Let's loot these guys. Probably gonna defraud that. May as well. Be rude not to. My quest doesn't require survival. This is probably not anything good. It's just PS, I would have thought. Oh, no, it's not. It's worse than that. It's HP. Even worse. Still him running. When I say Emacom, oh yeah, I'm actually kind of the wrong side. Got to be a little careful. Make sure we do actually go in time. Actually got some good stuff. Oh, you know what we can do? We can do this. Take that. Okay. 5 minutes should be enough. Also, wait. 43. It's alright, isn't it? Frames for me are pretty much the same, except customs. Except customs, which are a lot lower. Was that Santa? Apparently you don't lose anything for killing Santa now. I think it was Santa though. 4 minutes, right, we need to actually go now, don't we? I think it was actually Santa. Oh, flash drive. Okay. 3 minutes, we're actually quite low. On time. Have I cut this too fine to get to Emacom? Yeah, I don't know. I think because we're quite far away. I kind of didn't think how far away we are. Ditch and go no BP. I am regenning Stam. Got some stamina drugs on you? Not yet. Get the flash drive out. I don't know, two minutes, do you think we can get it over there? If we just like take the straight line. It's going to be close. I feel like we might be able to make it, especially not being like overweight, like fully. I'm actually not sure. I don't think dropping some stuff's going to make that much difference. I dropped a few things already. 1 minute 30 to get over there. Oh, but there's scavs as well. Okay, maybe we just bail. And we go no BP. I think I can't make it, especially with all the scavs. Because I have to fight them. There were like even more scavs ahead of us too. I feel like this is the only choice. I shouldn't have min-maxed so hard. Right, we've got like 30 seconds to decide on what to take. So I can get rid of my magazines, we can get rid of this, we can take this. What's actually important? Flash drive is important. I've got this kit here, we can get rid of that, take this. Sugar. We've got wires, this. What else we got? Get rid of the sprats, take this. Get rid of that, take this. Get rid of the vodka, take this. Have I missed anything good, my friends? Oh no! Did I screw it up? Oh man. Whoops. I was like, we got 30 seconds, this is going to be plenty fine. Oh well. Whatever. Never mind. Also, the worst thing, I'll lose my kit as well. At least the quests are done. Yeah. Oops. I can't even be angry. I'm just dumb. Just when you found flash drive? I know. I know. For like 3 seconds. Whoops. The greed is too much. No. No. First time I made the wipe? Yeah. Yeah. I was just like 30 seconds would be completely fine. I needed to check the time a bit more. Oh, I'm stupid. Now I do feel stupid. That was done. Anyway, we got this one done. It was a successful raid either way. So we got that done. Got this thing, this thing, this thing. Jaegers, we've got this thing done and this thing done. So this is accelerating up the levels quite a bit. I'll go shoot to 3. Okie dokie. Okay, I can't do all this stuff. You're awesome. I'm awesome at doing stupid things, that's for sure. You know, it just happens sometimes. It happens to the best of us. At least you keep your gear. You don't. Not if you go MIA. It's one of the sort of known bugs / features in the game. Any chance of making a compilation of some tiered gun builds? I do use your builds when I can. What do you mean tiered? Like what, for different like trade levels, stuff like that? It's possible, yeah, it's possible. You know what I do need, actually? I need a scav junk box. I probably should have bought one of these ages ago. Just suddenly thought, like, let's just get this, because we do need one, like, now. This is part of what the problem is, I think. So let's buy ourselves a scav junk box. It's gonna, you know, move my money down a bit, but it doesn't really matter. Now this is very handy. Now with the priority thing, this is like super, super good. So we can open this up. That's now the priority window. And now we can just go barter items and just go click, 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 click. Oh, this is so good. Budget to meta type thing. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. I mean, that helps a little bit further down in the wipe because otherwise, like people can't do anything other than the budget one. Oh, you can put the whole box in there. Space Savers Anonymous. Right, I've got so much stuff that like most of it just doesn't even fit in, not even remotely. Okay, well. If I was skilled at making videos, I'd take the time to do it. It's hard. It's hard. Right, today we've got a brie bagel. Very nice. Some olives. A couple of extra leftover crisps. We do actually have some salad, finally. We got back onto the cucumber. Hello. Oh, thank you. Don't worry, it's fine. You're not going to be seen. My wife's so scared of being seen on camera. She does not want to. She does not want to show herself. Like terrified. It's very funny. I think. Do I only need 2 of these? I feel like I only need 2 of these. Are you ready to receive more wrong build comments? What do you mean? Oh, what, for Gunsmith or? I haven't started yet with Gunsmith, but... Maybe I put that there. I'm not really sure what the best layout is here. Maybe it's this. Oh, that's neat. That's neater. I don't know whether I want to pin all this stuff though. I don't know. Not sure really. Settings video on YouTube? Not graphics for this one. Not for this wipe yet. Great lady sorting you out while streaming. Yeah. She's good. Where are you from? UK. West Midlands. Hey, cucumbers and melons, I found that they both share a common chemical only certain people can detect. Really? That's crazy. Could you increase contrast to your video control panel and tell me if it makes everything brighter, if it makes bright areas brighter, dark areas darker? Brightness for me just makes everything brighter. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I have mine at... Yeah, is that half? Yeah. Like, it just does that, right? The beauty of having a stream PC is I can actually show you, which is quite fun. Contrast, sorry. Kind of makes everything darker. Sort of. Turned off DLS and realized it was making my game run worse. What DLSS? Interesting. Many people asking if Fleet be removed completely. I think they're going to stall progression for most people. Yeah. Maybe. I've quite enjoyed No Flea so far, though. It makes certain things... Basically, yeah, it makes certain things like some keys that you need later on that are only on the Flea that you can't get from therapists. Like, they'd need to rework the game such that it is possible to do all these things without needing the flea market, right? Like, they'd need to be able to make it so that you can go and like barter for the keys and stuff, because like the keys are just going to be awful otherwise. Yo, hey Airwing, how's it going, man? Late for you, no, isn't it? Like, oh wait, no, you're mountain time. Is it like 5 in the morning or something, or 6 a.m? How's it going, friends? Welcome in, everybody. We were just kind of debating what to do next. Man, I managed to just lose myself a flash drive by min-maxing too hard, and I was 3 seconds late. I was literally stood in the extract, in no bag extract, deciding on what to take, and I took too long and managed to lose my whole kit. Like a moron. Yeah, they just closed the flea market for 2 weeks, didn't rebalance the game. True, but like, because of Pesto's hardcore runs, some of these keys are available on the traders now and stuff. Like, you know, these ones, 220 key, like resort key and stuff like that. So like, there are ways of getting. It's like the game is almost ready for it because of like hardcore runs that other people have done in the past. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, welcome in, everybody. You probably know me, I guess, if you're coming from Aaron Stream, but I'm Gigabeef. I do mostly Tarkov tutorials on YouTube, but welcome in. We're doing lots of streaming, as I usually do in the first 2 weeks, and then I scale it back a lot after that. But yeah, we're kind of doing Interchange stuff. I just did like a whole bunch of it, so I don't know exactly what else we're gonna do on Interchange right now. We actually like smashed through most of the things I needed. We're gonna do like marking fuel tanks, which could do, I suppose. It's probably just a run around and do it kind of situation. Maybe we just get it done. I kind of want to do the ones on streets now, because then you can get access to class 4 armor off the trader. That's like really powerful this wipe. So I'm feeling like maybe we do that, but let's just do Blood of War first. What have I got armor wise? Do I have any more good rigs? I've got the rat rig still. Rat rig will stand us in good stead. How's your wipe going? And everybody in Ewing's chat, how are your guys' wipes going? Is there Twitch drops right now? I think there's Twitch drops in about an hour. I think I'm actually not going to be on for them today. Like I'm only going to be on for like the first bit, so don't count on me being there for the entire time, if that's what you were thinking, because I am streaming early today, and then I've got my actual drops days tomorrow and on the 31st, so I'm going to be streaming from 8 AM Eastern till 8 PM Eastern, which is 1 PM my time till like 1 AM my time. I'm streaming that 2 days back to back. But today I can't just because of the way my schedule's worked out, which is unfortunate, but it's alright. Are Twitch drops like right now? I thought they were like in an hour. Whoops. I need blue tape as well. Guess we'll just keep that crafting. Right, what do we need for cult circle then? Oh. Do we want to do the cult circle? I need these items so I can get the Wi-Fi camera. Okay. What do we think about the cult circle? Cult circle powerful is why? Like, it's quite expensive to run the cult circle in a hideout items kind of fashion. So I'm sort of torn as to whether it's worth investing in early. Because you have to put like 400k's worth of stuff in. But you will get hideout items out of it, and this wipe is going to be extra powerful to do that. So as soon as you can start ramping that up, I think we'll benefit from that. So we'll see. Oh wait, no, I don't want to turn it yet, do I? So what weapon are we going to use now? We could use my mutant. If I'm just outside, like the mutant's probably not a bad idea. This is probably the most kitted gun I have at the minute. Basically a mutant with a scope. Oh no, I do have PS. It's just finding raid stuff, so it won't let me add it. Okay, so FMJ can go in the dusty old dust mag. Put some PS in here. And then half that one. I think we're quite low. Do I have any more? I can buy FMJ. Oh, I actually have BP. I have a couple of rounds of BP. So we'll save that for another time. I do actually need to buy some more FMJ. Now you can buy FMJ now because it's on Prapor 2. So that's good. What do I have here? I don't even know. I'm actually not even sure. Right, food and drink wise, got Iskra. Let me take the humpback and then water. Oh, I have some more stuff down here actually. No, it's alright. It's alright. This thing is 95. So I'm just going to repair it with mechanic. I'm trying to get Skier to... I need to just like spend a bit more money with these guys, but... It's alright. Oh yeah, I need painkillers. That's the one thing I do need. I actually have to buy some. It's worth having just like the pocket crab ones, I think. I still think it's worth just having them there. Just something. And then we're going to need markers. We need 3 of them. Right, we can put them in our special slots, and then we can head into Interchange once more. So we got to do like tanker truck type things. So we've got one at power, one down by power between power and Emacom, and then we've got one over at the Scav camp. My wipe doesn't exist as I hide from Giga Chaz and cheaters on PvE. Fair enough. Love the wipe, so good. Recall weather, foliage colors, so good. Yeah, it's cool. I like the I like the snow. Database part 1 would unlock the Thor. Oh yeah, that is good actually. Thor's awesome. Bit rough. A lot of technical problems and bugs. Yesterday I lost audio and throwing a flash grenade. What? 366 Gexa one-shots people? Only if you are firing at somebody who's got like a packer on. Dumped a lot of random stuff in the circle, got almost stims for that quest. Fun. Yeah, 366 is good because you can get a suppressor early, yeah. That is good. Having good wipe, this is my 4th, all the new stuff is just refreshing. Yeah. 406 armor damage, 230 body, the guy's still alive. Do you have drops enabled? Drops are on for everybody in an hour, but I'm only going to be on for a couple of hours. So my actual drops stream is tomorrow, basically like in an hour's time. Right, I should actually finish my lunch while we're in the queue. That's the problem with the MP5. You actually have to hit them in the head. Otherwise, you just won't win against someone wearing class 4. I don't know. My freaking headset cable is too short and I keep knocking it out. So, the idea is hopefully at this point in the wipe, I'm not the only person with a scope. I do like the full moon snow, like, night look. It's pretty cool. Interchange FPS actually seems pretty good. Where's the Christmas tree on Interchange? Is it up at Scav camp? I'll wait to use the SA58 again. I prefer the RD as well. Over the mutant. But at this point in the wipe, beggars can't be choosers, right? I didn't pick the mutant. It just came to me in a raid. By the stage. Oh, okay. Because I should go and slowly pick those up while we're on the different maps. I want to stay in the shadows. This raid's... Oh, that's actually just gunshots. Not someone walking. This raid's quite popping. Now, I have found the mutant a bit hit and miss. I think that's people maybe fighting over Santa's, like, drop box thing. There was a lot of fighting around this area last time. Lots of people going to the drop box, then trying to use this extract here. The no bag. We were playing a game of Arena earlier, by the way, for all of those who just joined, and we were playing Checkpoint. And I've literally never seen a game that like dominated before. It was absolutely insane. We captured the points, and then that was it. They just never captured them again. We just absolutely dominated them. It was so weird. I've literally never seen anything like it. It was so bizarre. I came out like 14-3 or something, but like so did the rest of my team. It was so weird. RD can take the big bag. So can the mutant, but it just is like the 70s. You can't take the nice middle ground 50. Mutant with 40s is kind of alright though, I think. Can I hear someone? Yeah, the mutant picked me, exactly. Right. I want to see if this guy shows up here. Or whether he's just going inside. I think he's just gone inside. What did my background look like? I can't tell if he would have seen me or not. That's sort of this way. I want to get some arm stamina before we move. Yeah, I'm actually a really slow eater. One of the reasons why I end up eating my lunch over like an hour while I'm streaming. I hope this guy just went inside. I think so, but... people sure are patient in this game. Okay, it looks like it. We'll move our way up to power station. I think what I'm going to do from here... I'm going to cut out again. And then I'm going to try and cut back in. So let's see how this goes. Christmas lights might bring me back. I mean, the festive look to the maps is actually amazing. I think they've got more automated tools now. Things like automated edge detection and stuff, which is how they can do some of the snow effects and things without having to hand manually do it all. Because you remember when it snowed and then it just automatically flowed down onto all of the surfaces and stuff. It was really cool. I feel like they've got much more ability to do this kind of thing now. It's really neat. Oh, that's a bit scary. I'm actually just going to run around the back. And hope. Go and check if there's a stash here. No, not in a minute. Bar is there. Okay. We have the advantage here. He doesn't know we're here. I don't think he would have seen me through that pillar. Kind of want to see if he goes to car or not. Workbench 3 has craft M62 out of M80. Yeah, I know. It's because they didn't change it. I think the snowstorm might be coming. We're going to have to see. Yeah, the snowstorms were really fun, weren't they? I wonder where this dude went. He's probably just looting. Isn't it funny how just like some atmospheric stuff can actually make quite a big difference to the game without actually changing like anything per se? Like the map's the same, it's just a different skin. It's quite intriguing. Well, the ability to mount my weapon on the workbench spray painted because of my choice. Loads of people want that. Where's that? That sounds like it's up here again. Okay, I think we're just gonna get on with it. I think it's further around. We'll just creep through. We'll just be careful, listen to the sounds. Yeah, try to avoid getting headshot. Oh. Oh, I saw someone then. I'm going really painstakingly slowly through here. Just keep checking to see if the car's been hit or not. Really thought I saw someone. How's the wipe going? It's going alright. We've had some setbacks, but we've overcome them and we've got past some of the more annoying tasks. Things like delivery from the past are done. We've got the annoying interchange one done. The big sale. Oh. We have to find all the shops. That sounds like random VoIP, doesn't it? Yeah, this glitch, it's like... Can't tell if someone's here or not. I feel like somebody's around here, like, sneaking around. My spidey sense is on, like, full alert. Like, genuinely. Might even... Well, I'm gonna eat and drink, actually. Yeah, not having flea for 2 weeks is really good. genuinely really good, in my opinion. Just use it all. Yeah, there's like just a snippet. It just goes like... For someone to the power play between those transformers and get fried. That'd be wild. That sure would be wild. I'm actually kind of trying to keep my distance from people because, like, I do actually have a big advantage having a scope, so... Can you shoot these out yet, the lights on Interchange? It's very hard for me to see in. Even if someone's in the window, I can't really see them. It's got to move up. That doesn't bode well, does it? I was going to stay here for a sec while it goes down. Did that guy see me? I mean, I was in the dark, but how the hell did he not see me? And how has he now disappeared? This doesn't feel good. There was like another shot. I don't think there's any scavs here. I was in here. Damn. I was not sure whether I should move. I wonder where that guy was. I didn't see him come out of, like, either side. I did move, but... And so, like, he could have slipped away, but man. Ah. Spidey sense, for sure. Yeah, he must have gone, like, I guess he just went all the way round. He just, like, ran. Things I didn't hear him at all. I think he was above you. I don't think so, because I didn't hear anybody use the stairs at any point. Unless he was there literally the entire time. But I don't think so, because you hear someone using the metal stairs. I think it came from, yeah, car extract direction. Well, there wasn't no other angle. So I reckon it was... I think he just looped around the building. And then... You know where the door is to get into the office bit? I think he just, like, leaned around there until eventually he found me. Because I was still kind of lit up. That's why I kind of was thinking maybe I'll just move left. Might have been the second guy. There might have been another guy, because there was actually a shot first. There was a shot first and foremost, before anything else. Right, I might... I might just take a packer and just like pistol run this last one. Although what's the other one? Database. We can do database as well. I think the first shot you heard killed the player scav you saw, the ninja. And then he continued to wrap around so you clear as day. Maybe, yeah. Because it came from generator side. Yeah, it's hard, right? It's hard. That was a tough one. Tough one. Just didn't see, like, I only saw that one guy, and then he like, yeah, probably died on the road or whatever. But like, oh well. Rip the mutant. That's fine. I guess if we're gonna go inside, we could probably do. Actually, let's see what should we use. I have a suppressed OPSKS, which is kind of neat. I don't think I've got any other scopes though. The PSO is a bit hit and miss, I find. Drops in 40 minutes. Yeah, they are. Yeah. So the plan is. Maybe we'll just use this. The plan is in 40 minutes time. Actually, when drops begin, I'm gonna start doing. We're gonna do ScavTalk. We're finally gonna actually record ScavTalk because we're just not gonna get another opportunity, I don't think. So we'll do that. Maybe we use a bit of PP because the SKS is like quite ammo efficient. We can just top load like PS into this bad boy. So yeah, we're gonna go for another 40 minutes, then we'll do ScavTalk, which will be like 2 hours, and then I'm gonna finish up the streams for today. As I said, I was like on early, and then yeah, we need to get the podcast done at some point. It just kind of like never seems to be a good time. Right, what I should do with this, I shouldn't just use all of this. I like used it all before, and that was a mistake. I think I can do that. Yeah, and then the other one, I'll use like this. Because I can turn these back into other things. Like, oh, whoops. Yeah, I can turn them into things like, Salabas and stuff. Actually, can I buy... Which one did I need to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to do Blood of War, so... Oh wait, hold on, did I do... Oh yeah, I wanted to do Audit. But I also want to do Database so I can get the Thor. Need to do either of these so we can get Class 4 on tap then. Okay. Alright, where's Peacekeeper? I don't have that many dollars. And then we need another pack of painkillers, therapist. Just take a grenade or something. And then I think that's probably okay. Don't have a great deal of PS anymore, but got a bunch of FMJ, so that's alright. Okie doke. Maybe we do just take a bit of water. Well, yeah, maybe we'll take max energy. That's a good idea. Right, so we'll try and do manifest and plant this one extra one. It depends where we spawn. I just need to go to the... We'll go like morning. I need to go to the scav camp kind of thing. Check the ref SKS. I don't really want to spend GPs on that though. Try you from power station inside the door. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Little dark shadow moving. Man. What's this ScavTalk you speak of? It's a podcast that I do weekly. About Tarkov and updates and whatnot. If you do exclamation podcast, if it's on YouTube. We have its own YouTube. We have our own YouTube channel for ScavTalk, but it's on like Spotify, you know, Apple Music, those kind of things, for all the podcast platforms. I typically don't run it on YouTube because it goes out on YouTube anyway under a different channel. But just this one time, given we're already streaming, I can keep it up on YouTube if you fancy. On the live thing, because it'll be the end of this stream bod. Look at this, a baby bell. At least we're making progress with the quests, right? Like, death is annoying. Yeah, power station I always find is hard. Power station is just hard. People are always there. I'll check it out. Yeah, it's a, you know, it's a niche, small viewership podcast. Me and another guy, Church. And we just chat about stuff. Church has been taking a bit of a break from Tarkov there recently. So we'll have to see how much he's actually done on the latest patch. Yeah, ScavTalk's usually on a Friday, but we actually didn't record last week because we just had a scheduling clash and we just couldn't actually make it work around Christmas. So we're recording today rather than doing Friday, because Friday was like, you know, wipe day 2 or something, and it was just too difficult to do. I had like a bunch of stuff going on as well. And yeah, so we're going to do it like today to release tomorrow on the usual time. So usually ScavTalk releases on YouTube and the podcast platforms on a Monday. So hopefully we can get it out tomorrow. Are you a football fan? Actually, no. I don't follow any football at all. I don't really follow any sports. Never been a big, like, sports fan, really. Got sat with an ad after saying hello, so hello again. Hello. Hello, welcome. I don't have anything short range on this SKS, so we're just going to have to hope that we don't meet anyone point blank. That's a good idea. I don't know about any Tarkov podcasts. Is it more general gaming or all Tarkov? Enough news and content to make 2 hour show each episode. Depends on the week. When we get closer to the wipe, when there's not much being announced, we tend to do like an hour of Tarkov and then an hour of like other stuff. But usually we do 2 hours of Tarkov, normally. The other Tarkov podcasts, there've been a couple that have come and gone. The other one that's like some Tarkov is Jesse and Veritas's one, although that's like Jesse telling Veritas about Tarkov because he doesn't play anymore. So theirs is like more general gaming from Veritas and then Tarkov related from Jesse. So Tarkov's probably a third of their cast now, I think. Or something like that. What's the deal with the Olivier salad? I'm keeping it because I have a horrible feeling that you'll need like 10 for a quest or something. But as soon as it turns out we don't need it, I'm going to sell them. They're a really good source of money. I'm indeed a full-time creator right now. Yep. Mostly I'm like 90%, 90% YouTube and then like 10% live streaming. Yeah, I mean, like, it makes sense for the podcast to have less Tarkov on it, right? Because, like, Veritas isn't playing and probably won't play again. So. You know, Jesse just gets his bit to talk about it. And, oh, we're, like, right here. And then V talks about other stuff, you know, things that he's been up to. I like listening to it. I like the two of them. I haven't listened the last couple of weeks just because I've been too busy and I've not been on any like long journeys and things to be able to just like put it on in the background. But why'd he quit? Because he just got burnt out. He played for too long. He got annoyed about too many things. and he just didn't want to deal with it anymore. I think he didn't like the experience of doing it as a creator eventually, because it was just like driving him insane. Yeah, he hasn't played for several wipes. No, that's true. You think with the bar items losing value, everyone's not going to be as rich? I think that'd be a good thing. I think it might be true though. I mean, the thing is, people will now focus on different things. People won't be as focused on barter items to loot. Well, not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, I mean, I was playing Factorio recently and stuff, so I liked hearing Veritas talk about Factorio. Now this is going to be awkward because... Ah, no! Ow! Oh, there he is. Oh. He's like right there, but because I don't have a laser, it's kind of hard to shoot him. You can plant without actually being nearby, as you can see. Actually, I probably should go this way. Probably the better way to be. Feels like a periodic thing for most Tarkov players. Yeah, it happens. Ah! Damn, son! I'm gonna try and get around the hard cover here. Let's see if we can fix this up. Holy headshot. Damn right. My God! What the hell? Where is this guy? Where is this dude? Like, in all seriousness, where is this guy? I think he's out in the middle. I think he is now. I'm just gonna have to freaking, like... I'm gonna have to freaking pill up and just run. I think he's, like, flanking me or something. This guy is hella sus. It might actually be second floor mall, maybe. He's further than I expected. I don't know how that's even possible unless there's like more than one of them. from the angles that he hit me at? I mean, maybe, but... Okay, we can get more stamina and do like another full treatment here. I don't know how he shot me otherwise. No, he's 100% a player. But like, I've got a class 4 helmet on and he's got, I don't know what he's using. God. Gotta like, try and keep it. Kind of get around there. I think maybe. Let's see. Could be unpredictable. He did miss some shots afterwards, thankfully. God damn, dude. This dude is like on my ass. Like, still shooting me there. I'm like slightly worried to even loot the... I'm slightly concerned to loot the caches. Know where he is? I don't know. He must be... Yeah, he must be in the second floor of the mall. He must be. Must be like up there or something, but... I don't know, man. I don't know. There's no point trying to fight that. Just pill up and leave. Still very sus. They can focus you on that whole time and be safe. That's the thing. Like, it could be somebody who just, you know, they just know where you are at all times. It could be. There's no way of ever knowing. There's also the possibility that they just, like, you know, tracked me because I was running in a really obvious place. I didn't have anywhere else to go, so they knew where I was going to be because I didn't have any choice. That's also possible. So I don't know. It's Giga. Don't you have Emacom? Yeah, we're trying not to die, though. Trying not to die is coming first. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving the raid. I'm just cycling all the way around the outside. Okay, no caches over here. Like, I need to get out of the way, the range of, like, the front of the mall, because, like, I just keep getting shot no matter where I am. Yeah, tracking in this game is really easy. When you've been playing for a long time, you can tell where someone's going. Exactly. So, like, it's still plausible. Right, I think, can I eat or drink now at this point? I think that's probably sensible. I didn't bring a second water. I didn't expect to have to eat so many PKs. Probably could do with finding some water at some point. I think what I might do is I might just go get like a single manifest and then scoot out, potentially. Actually, we could do two. We could probably do two at this end. Goshan is sort of on its own, whereas Ollie and Idea are kind of near each other. Sort of. I'm going to find the strength to do delivery for the 15th time in 3 days. Yep, I had to do it loads this wipe. I never normally struggle with it, but I had to There we go. It took me ages to deliver this wipe. Such a pest. If this guy shoots me from here again, I'm literally going to tilt. Should have wiggled behind cover. Yeah, every time they make a map change, it does change things up a bit. Actually, I'm gonna see if there's anything over here. There's like some crates and stuff. Have a quick look. Level 20 still don't have my 4th morphine. Oh, that's a nice little thing. I just wait until med station is up, do it that way. Although I guess you need the ingredients for it, which I don't have at this point. So it's this kind of terrain as to why I like don't mind the SKS on this map. You know? With the PSO. Like a lot of the time you're at quite far ranges. Like, Interchange is much more snipey than I always want to admit. Okay, so if I go up, get the manifests from Ollie, then I can path through into Idea, I think. What's the easiest way to do that? There's also a box up here, actually, so I might go and check this first. This used to be the old Iskra box. So it could have water in it and stuff. They stopped it being like guaranteed spawns of Iskra. But I think it's still provisions. At least I think so. Interchange is an odd one. Yeah. Ran into a cheater on customs. I am starting to see them pop up now on like Axel and... Have you already done the event marathon? No. I haven't even tried it. Like, people are spawning in with each other when they go into raid still and stuff. I saw that happen to Pesley, spawning with a team of 3 Timmies when he loaded in. Or stuff like that, like, I don't know. And I just don't really feel like I want to do it. If there's issues. Yeah, marathon's hard. Marathon's really hard as well. It's like really, really hard. I need to find all the Christmas trees first. I haven't even done that. Yeah, this used to be a little secret Iskra box. No, it's a weapon box now, isn't it? Never mind. Gonna run out of water at this rate. Okay. Yeah, Tarkov is demanding. Demanding game. And it only gets more so. Every time they rework a map or whatever, it just gets more demanding. We're always playing catch up. Hey, Jason. No way to get another SV98 if you die. That's a good point. Was that someone or was that the box closing? I think it might have been the box closing and it's freaked me out. That's Scav. Kind of looked like a Scav the way they were pathing. I think I did hear them, like a snippet of them. Okay, exactly where am I? Let me just remind myself of where I am. Power. Oh. That was sick. That was actually pretty cool. The wall bang. Oh, peas. Need those. Oh, the clutch water. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh, what's it? Oh, no, it's PRS. Oh, it's PRS. Rubbish. One good thing about this is it gives me a little bit of an option to, like, kill scavs at point blank without using the SKS, which is quite nice. Whoa! Let's just get in. "20 minutes. Alright, we should probably, yeah. Probably get a move on. OPS gets nice even with cheap ammo. It's alright. You lose a bit of the close range stuff. I should probably build a pistol or like an SMG or something just to go with it. Because it's kind of a tough gun to use at close range. Even if you have a laser, which I don't. Maybe I'll get idea manifest first. Given I'm here. And then we can go over to Emacom. Yeah, so the shotgun is good. That's why I've taken it. Because it allows me to deal with scavs close up. I mean, it is loud. So that's not great, but... You can always camp the stash spot on Shoreline and get a free SV98. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's like... My word. How damaged is your helmet? Very. I literally survived like 4 headshots in a row. Something vile. Idea is the office you passed. Now idea is this one. And maybe you're calling them something else. I don't know. I'm no good with callouts. My callouts are all screwed because I'm solo player, so I never have to tell anybody else where I am. Is this Goshan? Oh yeah, no, I did. Oh, I've got them the wrong way around. I think I've got them the wrong way around. I've got the manifest rooms mixed up. It's just the corridor, right? Yeah. Pretty sure you need the crest with the barrel and bolt if you... With the barrel and bolt, which one? Oh, he's up there. Oops. Okay, whatever. No, thank you, sir. You can remove parts from the SV98 in account. As long as you can hold the SV90 in your hands, you're able to use it for the quest. Right, okay. Now I've just got to go and get this manifest. We're gonna get two. We'll do two. Okay, it's on one of these desks. I think it's this one. Yeah. Nice LCD. Rando scav. Okay. See if we can get out the back. I don't need Iskras anymore. I'm done with Iskras. But yes, the manifest is good. 2 manifests, in fact. No toolbox there. I wonder whether going through... Actually, I can't really from here. I was going to say, I wonder whether going through the back of Gochan is a good idea, because there's the Santa Sleigh thing there, and there's like lots of people going there. But we are quite close to the end of the raid, so hopefully we'll be alright. Right, let's do this. Scary part. We've done the first part of the manifest one. But yeah, I think... Yeah, we can go and do audit on streets soon. That one should be quite good. As I said, after this raid, we're going to do ScavTalk, because we missed ScavTalk last week, because we just couldn't get the scheduling time to work properly, which is unfortunate. But it means we're gonna do that today, so it's going to go out on the podcast platforms tomorrow. We're going to do it after this raid. That looks like a scav to me. We'll just keep hobbling up. Wander through here, go through the safe parts if possible. A quick look in here. The MP5K counts as a pistol, I guess it was utility bag. It'd be quite nice if it did, yeah. Like, if anything that was like 2 slot could be put in the pistol slot, that would actually be quite fun. Have like small mag MP7, like 20 round MP7 or whatever. Like that would be a way to balance it as well, because you'd have like, It wouldn't necessarily count as a pistol, but it could fit in the pistol slot, but it would only be able to have like 20 rounders, for example. That'd be kind of cool. 70? No, it is not. It's just like the wiki. It's just maps. It's just maps and the quest tree. That's all it is. Toothpaste for lavatory. Like, just... Can you just leave me alone? Oh, now I've angered the freaking horde. We're not doing this. Oh my god. No. No. We got 1-3-3'd by like a damn player scav. Oh, crap. Palava 3 slug. Oh! Look at the heavies. You had no legs, I know. Problem with the early wipe, you can't be PK'd the whole time. We haven't unlocked infinite legs yet. Damn. Right, well, I hope... So we're going to do ScavTalk now. What was it? What did I do in that raid? Oh, yeah, I did this one, but I have to do... I have to survive and extract to get this one. You get 2 metal fuel tanks, which I think that's useful for something... This one. Sound like a railgun? Basically is, right? Basically is. So we've got to get set up for ScavTalk as a podcast. I'm going to have to see if we can make it work. The Scav leg meta with the shotgun? Yeah, fair enough. This is why at certain points of run you just need to be painkilled? Maybe. I mean, like, the thing is, if you do that the whole time, I'm just not going to have any painkillers left, because I can't buy any. This is part of the problem, right? You can't actually buy any good painkillers yet, because the flea's not open. I don't have any more. I think I've just got, yeah, I've got Vaseline and like 1 golden star. But if I took that approach, then right now I wouldn't have any PKs at all for the times when I do need them. And I feel like having more painkiller usage when I really need it, as opposed to just like the surprise attack, I think it's probably better now. But it's hard. It's a balance. But yeah, the best one I could buy, I think, is still just an Algin. I can't buy any of the others yet. So it makes it a bit tricky. Right, we did get a nice set of peas though, and these can be turned in for this. When the fleet opens, we'll just be able to buy these, so it should be alright. Okay. okay. Right, I'm gonna have to see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to swap this over. I'll have to see if I can actually swap this over without breaking everything. So yeah, so as I said, we're gonna get set up for the podcast. So let me just deal with this hideout thing. Have you got drops today? Well, technically drops start in 4 minutes for everybody. I have drops tomorrow, though, like myself. We're doing the podcast now, and then I have to go for today. So unfortunately, I can't be on like the whole day, like I was yesterday. Let's see. So I can make Salewers out of my old car first aid kits, which is pretty handy. So we can basically just like heal up most of the way. I'm just going to buy these just in case, because they're super cheap, so you can use all non-finding raid stuff. And we'll make Salewers, right, and then I'm going to turn this off. Where do you want to link Tarkov to Twitch? It's on your actual Escape from Tarkov profile page. Right, let me just click over into this and see if I can... Let me see if I can fix fix this and get this set up. Let me see. It may or may not work. I might need to turn off OBS and turn it back on again, but we'll see. Gonna record live? Yes, we always record the podcast live. We usually do it just on Twitch, though. I don't usually do it on... YouTube as well, because it goes out on YouTube anyway, but to its own channel. Right. Hello.
Hey.
Hello. I'm going to try to get... I don't know if the video is going to work or not, is the problem.
Okay.
I will try. Let's see. It may well not work. Let's have a look. Because I don't actually know how to stop OBS. Yeah, try closing other applications. I don't know how to stop OBS using the camera. I wonder if there's a way to, like, just stop it. Because it's not even part of this scene, but it's still got it captured, right? It still kind of has it there by virtue of it being in one of my other scenes. I wonder if I could, like, I wonder if I can kind of like trick it by just ending the process and then reopening it. And it might cut people off, though. Is the only thing. I think Twitch might be okay, but YouTube might be a problem. Let's just see. It may be all right. Let me just try it. And people on the stream, if it doesn't work, then either like switch over to Twitch or whatever. I'll try to keep it on YouTube for this one, just for fun. But give me a sec, people. I will try to make it work. Hold on 1 minute. Actually, I'm going to prepare. I'm just got to prepare this. Video settings. Right, that's prepared. Right, 2 seconds. Let's see. Hopefully I get the view. Hey! Hey, I think it might be working. That might have done the trick. And let's see whether YouTube's still on. YouTube is like much more finicky about restarts. YouTube doesn't like you restarting because like the way they fundamentally have very different architecture. It is working, nice. Yeah, so YouTube, because YouTube each stream is like its own video, and it's got its own unique link. Whereas on Twitch, like that does happen sort of in the background, but the broadcast is just like the broadcast. It's working. It's working. Whoops. Okay. All right, that's good. That means I can then hopefully reopen this. And then we can do... Oh goodness, I like the topics. I like the topics. Okay. Well, I guess like we don't have to like write too much down because we're just going to go through all the patch and everything. So yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, can't hear church. That's probably because of some annoying setup that I've got. Try... actually, where am I even going to see this? Try speaking again.
Hello, it's me.
There we go, that's working. Good. And I'm not double audio. No, I'm good. Okay.
Have we done
That's
it?
better. I am indeed recording as well. Cool. Yes, I normally don't put ScavTalk. I was saying to people before, I don't normally put ScavTalk like live on YouTube because usually we do ScavTalk on its own. I'm not normally streamed before or anything like that, and it's just kind of weird to have it like live on my channel and then also on the ScavTalk channel. But given this is the end of a longer stream, I don't really mind. And you know, some people were actually asking me about it because they didn't know that it existed. So it's marketing, church. It's marketing.
Free real estate.
Free real estate. Exactly. So cool. Okay, I think we're ready then.
Yeah. Let me check one thing. Okay. All right. All right, hang on. I have to set up my Tarkov so we can utilize it because I know we're gonna be utilizing it.
Nice.
I had some extremely scuffed settings, like FPS capped at 60. Ridiculous, weird. I don't even know some of these settings. What resolution was I using?
I should probably start
Oh, God.
watching somebody on Twitch for drops.
Of course, got to get
As well.
those loots. All right.
And don't watch me. Don't watch me, chat, because we're going to be gone in like 2 hours. So if you want long people doing drops today, then watch someone else.
Okay. Yeah. Let me just get everything off to the
I'm
side.
gonna watch Hayes. Put Hayes on. Hayes deserves more views. He's a good lad, our Hayes. He's a good British lad. Looks like he's playing Checkpoint.
Checkpoint. What's that?
Yeah. Won't you just raid somebody?
Oh,
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't always work. I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't work.
Okay.
But yeah, I will. I will raid someone.
All right. All systems go. And welcome back to ScavTalk, everyone. Today's episode, we're going to be discussing the wipe patch 16.0 winter season update is upon us. Let's go, PogChamps. That's basically it. I mean, that's all we're going to be yapping about is the wipe.
That's true. That's it. Yeah. How are you doing so far?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Are you enjoying yourself, importantly?
It's it's experience. I did manage to convince my friend group. We were previously playing Delta Force. I was like, guys, Tarkov just got an update, and they were already like, grapple. And I was like, but there's no fleet for 2 weeks, and they were like, hold on, wait a minute, hold up, and yeah. I'll talk more about that because Tarkov has killed my friendship with my group.
Joyous. It's in the same category as, Monopoly and Risk at Christmas. So
It really is. It really is.
yeah. So yeah, I mean, I've been doing all right today. We've just been doing some interchangey stuff. I've been where are we up to? So I am at level 18, full strength, full stam, leather belt. Level 18, for those in the know of that meme. Back in the day, I was showing my age, that is. But yeah, level 18, so we're doing interchange stuff because we finally got Ragman to level 2, so he's given us the tasks. We did big sale, got through like, oh man, we had like a real like hurdle for like 12 to, I would say about 15 was hard. I was like stuck at level 12 for like hours and hours and hours, just preparing stuff, just like trying to find enough meds to get the Dorms 206 key, enough stuff to get the customs office key, and then I'd beat my head against, like, so every single wipe, right, delivery from the past, I just do it in one go. It takes me one try, and that's it. And that's how it's been since like wipe 2 or something. Church, it took me like my customs office key is like 35 out of 40. It was bad. It was bad stuff. And one of the times I went, the door was open. Like some of the times there was like some raids I didn't even make it to the office. I just died straight away. I then made it to the office, like got the package, died twice on customs. I only went to factory like I think 4 times. I died 3 times on factory and then managed to finally do it on the 4th go. But it was just like unbelievable stuff, right? We're like, go to Santa's sleigh, find all of the class 4 stuff, go in and just get like head eyes shot by some random pistol man in the corner on factory, like threads it through all the class 4 armor and just kills me. I'm just like, what is going on?
So it was factory that was the
it was both.
Customs.
It was both.
Okay.
The whole thing was just miserable. But in a turn of fortune, I managed to get a big sale done today. You have to go to all the shops. You have to do it all in one go now. And I did that in one go this morning, so that was okay. Because interchange is it's a bit of an Achilles heel for me, but I'm getting better at that one. So now we're through that. We're kind of on to manifest. I just got slug-legged by a player scav trying to get the like I got 2 out of the 3 manifests and died, which was like, ugh. So that was a bit annoying. But yeah, it's going okay. It's going all right. 60% survival, something I feel like it's all right. But yeah, like stash is just like full of junk. It's very interesting, very interesting time.
Me and my lowly level 10 still stuck on Salewa task.
Yeah, I got very lucky with Salewas because when I was so like scavving is like almost impossible at the beginning of the wipe on the maps you actually want to go to. You can scav on ground zero, you can scav on woods, and like woods is good to be fair, but like if you want to scav on the streets of Tarkov, you're going to be waiting 5 business days before you can actually get into that map. And but the beauty is about like making videos. And today I shuffled my schedule around a little bit because I had to. But usually I'm like making vids in the morning, and so what I do is I just load up Tarkov, and then I just like scav into like any map I want, like streets or something, and then I just like I'm working. So then eventually, after like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, the map pops up and I'm like, okay, we get to play a scav raid now. And I did actually end up scavving on the streets, and I went to, you know where the Cardinal apartment building is? The one like, it's like right at the back of the map. It's like weird because it's like in its own little like strut off. If you go too far one way, you get shot by a sniper and stuff. It's like really weird. And I went there because I was like, there's a medical area that's probably not going to be looted. And there were 2 Salewas in there and I was like, so good. So all I did was I got... Yeah, it's good for that. And so I found like the syringe or whatever, got med station to level 1, and then crafted the last one out of a car kit. So thankfully, like the early game stuff actually wasn't too bad. And the same with the gas annies as well. Actually ended up going quite well. Got those really early. So yeah, like at least through those bottlenecks. Like the TOS was actually the one that took me the longest this time, bizarrely. I ended up just waiting until I had one on my scav and just left. So... okay, so I guess we should go through the patch. I mean, the patch is actually massive. Like, I've done a big video about it, so people can go and watch that if they want to go and see the full thing. But like, let's pick up some interesting parts out of this. I guess we should start with... We'll start with the in-game event. Now, I don't actually know the full details about it yet, but things are sort of like... I don't know if people are really that bothered about it right now. People are still trying to get up to speed. Like, doing a 5-map marathon... 6-map marathon doesn't really feel that appealing right out of the gate on a wipe where you have no access to the flea. I feel. But basically, so this new in-game event, Horovod, if you go to Escape from Tarkov PMC, on the map selection, a bit like it was last time in Marathon, in the top right, there's the mode where you switch to the Horovod mode. And it's a bit like a sort of minimized Marathon mode. So if I switch over now, you have to start on Shoreline. And it says you wear a special armband and stock up on the special festive fuel. It's like a sort of marathon horde mode thing. You have to go Shoreline, Reserve, like Shoreline, Lighthouse, Reserve, Woods, Factory, Customs, Interchange. And so you have to basically turn up. There's this new fuel, which is the like Dan Jekyll's like winter fuel or whatever. It's like green. And you normally find it in the areas around like the Christmas tree and stuff. So apparently you have to take that, you like fuel up the generator, you like light the Christmas tree for 5 minutes, defend against like Scav Horde Wave. And then once that's done, then you can move on to the next map. But you have to do the transit. You have to do it all in one go, right? It's the usual marathon thing. So 6 maps, 5 minutes each. Technically it doesn't have to take too long, but I don't know if the transits are not necessarily like right next to the event. So it'll probably take 20 minutes per map or something just to get there, do the thing, leave, get there, do the thing, and then loading time or whatever. So you're probably looking at like 2-3 hours straight without any interruptions. I'm
a little confused though. Is it like an actual separate light queue in lobby when you switch over?
I mean, it wasn't for the marathon mode, so I guess no. But you get given an armband that you're supposed to wear so that other people, like, you can prove to other people you're doing it, I think is the idea. Although that's kind of strange because I can wear the armband just like now. So I could just like wear it.
Perfect.
I don't know. Like, it would make sense if you could only wear it while you're doing that mode. I think that would actually be better because then you could prove that you were doing the thing. But I just don't think anybody's actually trying to do it yet because, it's just like difficult, mate. Like, it's unlikely that you're going to win and you're like resource limited at the moment and whatnot. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, and people are saying transits are broken? What do you mean? I think transits do work. So transits do work on some maps.
I haven't used them personally yet.
I haven't tried either. I think they are only working on the Horovod maps. I think the transits are only working in the Horovod mode. That's how I understand it. But again, I haven't tried it. I don't really want to try it because it just feels like something's good. Yeah, and like, you know, I think Pestily was trying to do it or something, and then he spawned in with like a team of 3 Timmies on one of the transits. So like that's still in the game. Like I just don't feel incentivized to try something new. I mean, as a very small side tangent, right? Customs has now had a green flare extract. That was one of the hidden changes. So there's a green flare exfil, which is by Fortress, you know, down the train tracks, where you used to just get sniped out. Like, apparently you have to be stood in a very, very specific place to make it work. I tried to do it with like 60 kilos of loot and like 1 million kills, and I used the flare extract like I would with any other signal flare area, popped the thing, wandered out, got shot by the sniper. So like at this point, you know, I love the update, right? But like, I feel like at this point in EFT, you're just like not incentivized to utilize new mechanics until someone else has already tried it, or you try it on offline or something. Like, you kind of just have to, because they just like, often they just don't work. They just don't work, right? Like, there's no way, like a flare can be seen from 1 million miles away. There's no reason why I'd need to be stood 3 meters to the right up the, like, it has no like logical bearing upon a flare, right? It just doesn't make sense. So it's just annoying. And then on that basis, I just don't really want to try it, because there's just going to be some annoying thing that, like, until I've read the wiki and gone through, like, oh, avoid this and avoid that, and you have to do it in this order. And
right.
like, it's just, there's going to be something in there that's just like, oh, well, there goes 2 hours of my life. Right? I'm going to have to go again now I know this information. I'd rather wait for other people to, like, find out the information first and then look at it later, especially for stuff like that. It's just painful.
Yeah, it'd be different if it was, like, end of wipe, you know?
Yeah, then it doesn't matter so much, because the gear doesn't matter or whatever, and you're just like, oh, just like, I'll go figure it out.
To just do it yourself, you know, something to do. Whereas, like, you know,
yeah,
now it's like the loot, everything matters, right? You know, it's like
yeah, and even more so. I mean, we can talk about, like, maybe we just like jump about to different parts of this, like, and then we'll just go through to remind ourselves of anything that's you know, that we've missed. I mean, we'll talk about this next part first, right, which is the whole like hideout finding raid thing. Like, the 2 biggest changes this wipe are obviously, and it's like hidden way down. I wish I'd reordered my patch notes video, honestly, because like they hid it like so far down the list, and I just kind of did it in order, and like halfway through recording I was like, I actually regret doing it like this, because there's so much like random gumph that doesn't matter that much, like flavor stuff, but like the important points are like 3/4 of the way through the document. But the 2 most important parts of this wipe are flea locked for 2 weeks, completely locked. So even if you get, so it's still level 15, but no one can access it for 2 weeks. And then the second part of it is that all hideout modules to be built requires find in raid on the items that you're using to build them. So crafting inputs are still normal, so you can buy crafting inputs. Not that we can yet, because the flea's locked. So you will be able to buy crafting inputs, or you could put like crafting inputs in your secure container, and they will still work. That's fine. But anything you need to build a module, you have to find it yourself.
Yeah. And
it's a massive difference. There's lots of people talking both ways about it, and it's interesting, like, just the whole conversation on it. I guess I'll just give my quick take on it. Like, people saying, you know, is this good for casuals? Is it bad for casuals? Like, always that conversation comes up. And I think that flea lock for 2 weeks is good for casuals, because a lot of people take a while to get to level 15, and so they're just fighting against people who are 15 plus with flea access when they don't have it. This way everyone's on a level playing field. Even though people are higher level and have traders, at least they don't have flea. So that's better for casuals. Having to find all the items for your hideout is obviously like worse for casuals, in like a strict, like, the gap between the experienced player and the newer player perspective, but it makes it much more interesting. So I don't know whether that's necessarily like bad. I don't think it's a bad change. I think it's just, it makes the game different, and it is harder for, like, it's very easy to argue, right? Casuals kind of depend more on the flea market. Sorry, not on the flea market. Casuals depend a lot more on the hideout than more experienced players. The most experienced players don't even bother building the hideout. So the change actually doesn't affect them at all. Whereas it affects the people at the bottom some. And it's arguable as to how much it affects them, but it affects them more than the people who never make it, right? Just by definition. And so on that basis, like, yeah, it is harder for those people, but it's also more rewarding, because you have to actually find the stuff, and it's not just a money game. You know, it's not just rural farm simulator like it always has been in the past.
Yeah.
And then there's like knock-on impacts of like the prices of those items on the flea afterwards, right? You're not going to get the big hose spike anymore, because you can't, once the flea opens in 2 weeks' time, even if you need your hoses, you can't actually use
them to construct
from the flea
stations, right?
Yeah, and then there's the second tier to that, which is like, but you need blue tape to craft the hoses in the lavatory. So blue tape's probably going to be really expensive. because you can use non-finding raid inputs to crafts to make finding raid stuff using the hideout to do the hideout kind of laundering thing that we've talked about before. So that's kind of my take on it. Like, I actually think it's good. Some people won't like it, but I think the majority of the people who won't like it and really, really dislike it are probably on PvE anyway. I think if they like don't have that time to play, then like
that's a good point. Yeah,
there's like a non-wipe version of the game where you can go and do it, you know, slower, like however you want. So there's a place for everybody in it. But I personally like it. I think it brings the game to be a lot more hardcore again. Like 2 weeks thing is insanely cool. And yeah, no, that's there. I just thought I'd give my 2 cents on it. Like, how have you found it so far? Like, how much of the hideout have you managed to get done?
I think I got the med station, the generator, the security level 1, and the workbench. Workbench was really important. I almost ate some bolts and nuts for the shooting range, and then I realized, whoa, I need that workbench. Like, it's honestly like, just as a quick tangent, it's just like the ability to use the modding screen is like so that like it's I gotta have it. Like, I felt I mean, it's cute and all, it's thematic, you know. It's like, oh, now I can use the modding screen because I have the workbench. I'm a gunsmith now, but at the same time, just give it to me innately at the start of the way, because it's so annoying.
Yeah, workbench level 0 or whatever.
Yeah, because like what I'll do is I'll throw junk in side rigs, right, to like save space. But if it's like an attachment and I don't have the modding screen, then I have to go in and manually find it and drag it all the way to the gun. It's like, oh, it won't equip to the gun. I gotta like take off the handguard and put the right thing. It's just so annoying. Anyways, that aside, I found it really annoying in the sense that I'm so used to putting hideout items in my butt and like, oh wait, I need this to be found right. It doesn't matter if it's in my butt or not, you know? Which is just kind of like a funny that I don't know. It's like I don't even think about it until this change happens. It's like, oh, this doesn't actually make any sense. So I should instead, you know, keep the meds in my butt or what ammo or whatever. You know?
I like it, right? Because it like challenges your like your automatic, your muscle memory. Challenges your muscle memory on what to do, and that's what's interesting about the world. That's why I like it. Right? I like things to be different, because it's like, oh, actually, we need to like change our like assumptions about what's good or what's not. You know, I've got a flash drive, like bolts, metal parts, whatever, in my rig, and my butt is just full of salad.
Clip it, clip it, and ship it.
Out of context, that does sound pretty odd, but that's what's happening. That's how it goes, you know.
Oh my god,
that's how
so
it goes.
Funny.
That's how it goes.
On that note, why can't you eat the salad? I was like,
that's a good point.
What's
it's a barter item other. Maybe the salad has gone off. I don't know. What's it even
so
for?
weird.
I'm so suspicious of the salad. So just, I'm sure everybody's probably seen it at this point, but basically there's like a couple of items that have appeared for this new set of events, and salad is one of them, the Olivier salad. But it's not for any, like, you can't eat it, as it says. You can't actually do anything with it. It says, even during a military conflict, experienced warriors strive to celebrate the holiday. Olivier salad is the mainstay of the New Year's Eve table, and it's like an item that isn't a food item. It's in the same category as like stuff that you need for doing the event, and then it just inexplicably sells for 96,000 rubles to therapist, and I'm just super suspicious. I'm super suspicious. Like, I put it out onto Twitter, and people are just like, oh yeah, it's like great to be selling it. You know, even like, Pestily replied to me, it was just like, hey, don't worry, you'll find loads of them. Like, sell them, it'll be okay. And I'm like, well, it's easy for you to say. Like, I found like 9 or something, which I'm like, that's that's like a decent amount. But like, when the quest turns up and says like, oh, you need 10 of these babies to complete this stupid thing, and then and then they drop the spawn rate
at least 100.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, I can't bring myself to sell it. I'm like sat on like nearly 1 million rubles worth of freaking salad, but I'm just like looking at it, just being like, where's the catch? This is like how I play Tarkov so often now. It's just like, where's the catch? 96k for like a box of salad. There's a trick here. Like, it seems too obvious. Like, where's Nikita trying to like bend me over? Like, yeah, there's just there has to be something to that. There must be.
Yeah, I I think it says a lot. It speaks volumes to the mental damage done where we're like anticipating, some sadistic quest with the dude. It's
Yeah,
like nothing can be good. It's like it can't just be worth this much. There has to be a catch. They're deceiving me somehow.
definitely. That's so many people are saying that's like it. That's like to a T. Tarkov's like toxic relationship.
Yeah.
It's like you get a text message and just like, what does this mean? Does this mean what it says? Do they mean something else? It's like it's like the definition of like a toxic, awful relationship.
Oh my god.
Second guessing being
That
like
is so
gaslit by the
funny.
game. My god. Just
All
like, yeah,
right.
no, here you go. Here's a salad for 96k, and you're like, okay, it's just like, yeah, sell it. Yeah, go on, sell it.
Yeah,
Sell it.
no,
Sell it. You want the 100k rubles? Just sell it. It's fine. You can sell it. I won't mind.
I've
You
sold
sell
a
it. I won't mind.
few, but I'm in your camp as well. I'm keeping a couple because I feel like there's gonna be something, and if not, maybe they'll be like, oh, we accidentally added an extra zero. We didn't mean to. We'll miss out. Whatever. But I just find that so weird. It's like,
Yeah.
why is like it's the end of the world, and therapists, in like Russia is like, give me salad. She's like, vegan maniac or something. She'll just pay top dollar for canned or plastic, outdated probably salad.
Yeah. It's weird. It's definitely weird, but yeah, I'm super suspect about it. But the thing is, like, it should keep its. I don't think it's just going to suddenly, like, the value on it shouldn't just suddenly disappear. I would have thought. So I'm hoping. I mean, it could, but I'm taking the risk that it's going to stay nice and high, so that if when the event's over, then I can just suddenly cash in, ka-ching, and just sell it all to therapists all in one go. We will see.
All right,
Okay.
so enough about salads.
Yeah.
I
Enough
can
about
make so
salad.
many jokes, but I'm gonna refrain. I'm gonna keep it PG here.
Yeah, so that was kind of the extension of Hideout being Fun and Raid, Flea Market being available at the end of 2 weeks. So, yeah, I mean, we're basically like we're trader specific, aren't we? So that's kind of why I want to do Ragbrand. I'm kind of working my way. I'm like really close to 2 quests where you get class 4. Because class 4 it's just the mainstay. Once you have it on tap from Ragbrand, it's like pretty easy. So I've got to do either database for the Thor. I think, is it just a purchase or is it the barter? Because the barter is going to be problematic. Or audit, which is the financial records one on the street. So I might do that one. And you get the 6B13 armor. I'm actually just going to triple check because I can't remember.
I was gonna say too, I forgot to even touch on the flea market changes, because that is what, like, A, convinced me to play, and then B, convinced my friend group to play, who, like,
Mhm.
kind of like sworn off Tarkov. And yeah, I mean, I think it's like, I don't know, it's so interesting because on one hand, I feel like you can make a legitimate argument to be like, it's weird because, it used to be, if you wanted to kill a Chad way back in the day. I mean, not that long ago, but a sizable time ago, you would buy a hunter, you would buy M61 at the flea market, you would, load it in your mag and all the rest in your butt, and that was your Chad killer. And so there was like a kind of an argument, it's like, oh well, that's the only way we can compete. It's like we got to have these Chad killers. But now we've like really have gotten a long way from that, where now it's like, you really got to put in a lot of work to kind of get these things. If you can't even get them, like M61 was like, what, you got to be level 50 and do this quest to kill
Yeah.
10 or 20 other level 50s. Like,
Yeah, it was
they really
crazy.
gated off that a lot. And they've lowered the armor too a lot, like the accessibility. So, like, things have kind of like diminished in that regard. Like, it's not as like extreme of a range
Mm.
where it's like, oh, I have a tank helmet and you have a, class 6 titanium helmet, whatever bullshit they got. So the range has kind of shrunk a lot. But I feel like if you did like change the flea market, uh, you know, ban or whatever this you want to call this 2 week period, if you did put it out to like 3 months, it's like, well, then it's like, well, dang, it's like now I feel like that gap of time is so great that it's like the casuals would have a much harder time, because then the people that like the Chads, so to speak, would get to the higher trader levels faster than the casuals, presumably,
Yeah.
and they wouldn't suffer as much from not having that flea market, for that
Hmm.
time period. So I don't know. In some ways, I feel like this, whatever the reason is behind this, maybe it's just for fun, maybe it's like a test thing, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I do think there is some legitimacy to this idea where it's like, if this gap was a little too big, it actually might be kind of detrimental. But I will say, I just love the experience of playing around this because now it's like I don't feel like I have to hoard things for the sake of selling on the flea later,
Yeah.
and the joy of like assembling Exodia, which is just an MP5 with a cool handguard I found, and putting a VP9 or whatever the ergo grip on the bottom,
Hmm.
and then getting one tapped by a scav. That is my joy in Tarkov, is assembling these different, picking these different parts together and kits, building a loadout. It's fun, and the
Yeah.
barters too. I like it. Like that's the fun part for me. The ruble game is kind of, it's I understand its value. It's very like straightforward,
Hmm.
but man, once you get into that space where it's like, I'm a scavenger. I'm putting. I love it.
Yeah. It's a bit roguelite in a sense. It's got that feeling, right? Of like, oh, you start with a base gun,
Yeah,
and then you find this part and
yeah.
that part, and you slowly upgrade the thing, and then you die, and then you have to start again. It's got that feeling to it. Like I've just lost my mutant, which I've picked up on day one, and I
Oh,
didn't use it because I had like crap ammo. I was still using SP, but as I
hmm,
picked up like FMJ and then a bit of PS and then a bit of PP, I
yes.
like started. I was like, actually, maybe I can do this. I had a couple of 30 rounders, so I was using this mutant with like Tango down stubby on the front and an L-can on the top. And I've been using that. And I'm like,
Mm,
man, I feel like, feel good with this gun. And I literally
yeah.
just lost that just now, which is a shame. But like, it happens, and it stays with you for a while. And you're like, I actually feel like I've got power up here, but this is one only. I can't just go and, right click, copy, paste, preset, boom, just create it, like go back in again. Right?
Right,
It's like,
right.
it's gone now. That's it until like level 4 traders or something. So I got to pick something
Hmm.
else. So it's great. It is really, really fun to play in this way. I was actually a bit worried about it, but I think
Hmm.
I was like, my mental heuristics revolve around me being like incredibly poor in the early wipe. And the reason for that is because I spent all my money on stuff from the fleet to upgrade the hideout. But because I
Yeah.
can't do that, my money actually kind
Right.
of hovers about where it is. It's just like, oh, I'll die and I'll spend 200k and then I'll survive like 2 or 3 raids and I'll make like 100 each time or 200. I mean, I save a lot of the items I've got, so that's why my stash is like pretty
Hmm.
full.
Hmm.
But so I've got like loads of extra things just in case, because I haven't fully done the or what exactly do I need. So I've got lots of things saved up, and yeah, like anytime I need some cash, I just sell some of the things that I have that are like the least valuable.
Yeah. I'd sold some salads. It hurt, but they're worth a lot. And
don't
that's
don't,
another
don't sell
thing
the
that
salad.
I really, I'll never sell them. You
Diamond
can't
hands.
have a therapist. Oh no,
Salad to the moon.
no. No, that's the thing that I really like. I mean, you see it all the time with like Landmark and these types of streamers where like their stash, the top rows is just, it's just rubles, and that's
Mm.
it. And it's like, why do I even have all this stash space? Like, and then of course I don't want to sit here and play Tetris all day, but it is kind of nice to have these. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying. Like, I just like using the stuff that's there. Like,
Yes.
I don't want those things to be meaningless.
And it's nice to play the game and look at the stuff and be like, oh, okay, I can piece together something cool. Like in my stash, I've got M85 5A1 and some M855. So I've got 55A1 from one of the quests, one of the like Christmas quests. So I'm like, okay, I can like use that sparingly to like spice up my mags. I've got like Magnum AP, like a couple of AP20s and some BMGs and some flechettes that I've just like pulled out of raid. I'm like, okay, I could actually like AP20 slug some people like pretty effectively at this point in the wipe if I do decide to use that. I've got like some BP for 9x39, so I'm like, that's gonna shred. But I've only got 24 of them, so that's gonna like shred somebody. And then in terms of guns and things, I've got an SVD that I found on the first day. I've got like a Scar H, but it's got nothing on it. So I'm like, okay, I kind of need to want to find a few parts before I start using that. There's like a TX15 that I got from another quest, so that's got Thunder Beasts and stuff. So it's like, I'm like looking at these things going, what do I want to use this time, Like I had an SR2M and then did a quest and got some boxes of BT for it. So I'm like, oh, this is actually quite a good gun now that it has BT. But before then it was kind of trash. So it's nice that you're looking through these things and you're not just going, well, that's cost this on the fleet, that costs this on the fleet, that costs this on the fleet. Like each item, especially before level 2 traders, each item feels like a unique item with value of it in its own right, rather than just being, I can replicate this through the trader system or I can replicate this through the fleet system. Because right now, most of these things, I can't buy any of them. Like I can't buy, like you can't buy Tony Slugs anyway. I can't buy 855, can't buy 5501, I can't buy the Scar H, I can't buy SR2Ms, I don't think even. I can't even buy SR2Ms, can't buy SVD, I can't buy Thunder Beasts, like I don't even know if can I buy AK1? No, I can't even buy AK103. Like I can't buy anything, right? So like all of this stuff has like intrinsic value for what it is, and the specific combination of the other things I have, like the ammo that goes with it, the mods that go with it, right? All of those things come together to the full package, and it's great to play that way. It's like very interesting. It's probably quite overwhelming for newer players, but it's very interesting for older players for sure.
And I feel like there could be, I think there's definitely room for improvement on that end, but I don't know if that BSG had this type of vision or what, you know what I mean? It's just like, this is just what we have in this current time. Maybe the next game, Tarkov 2, will do things more better, because it is hard to be like, oh snap, what is, Urska lunchbox? What can I do with that? Link search. I mean, it's not exactly the most. And then you gotta make sure the barter thing's not ticked. Like, it's tough. I get it. But God dang, do I love it. Like I was actually last night, I was debating about using my 54 stacks of T40 5 for the 760 right there now. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna save it for a more kitted gun because it was just like a crappy Vepr with 20 round mags. It's like, but I like this stuff. It's fun to think like this. Like I got some PS12 here, M80A1, which I'm sure we'll talk about.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
spicy.
Segue transition. Hold up.
We can talk about the new ammo. That's sure. That's fine. Yeah. Basically, the only thing that's changed ammo wise is 7.62 NATO. That was like the main part of my vid, but it's interesting to see that get a bit of a. I mean, it's been buffed, I would say overall. Like M80 going from 41 pen to 43 pen, but then M62 is down from 44 to 42. So M62 and M80 are basically the same. Like they're almost identical, but they haven't adjusted the barters for them yet. And then you've got, it's weird now. You've got M61 next with like 55 pen, and then
they haven't adjusted the barters.
They haven't adjusted all the crafts for. Sorry, I mean the craft. They haven't adjusted the craft, I don't think, for M62 yet. So it's still behind trophies because M62 took the craft over from M61.
Right,
M61 went finding raid only, but I don't think they've adjusted it yet. I actually haven't had that confirmed, but it's still behind. Well, it's not. Actually, hold on. Let me just make sure that I'm actually right about this. It's 2 by 51. I just want to find out. Yes, it isn't here. It isn't here, yeah. So it's not on the market. So I think it's behind. I think it's still like. It should still just be the same craft as it was before, I think. But that means that it's kind of unusable, I would say. But a lot of this stuff, you're kind of stuck at M80. But M80's, it's a little bit better now. I think it's probably okay because 7.62 NATO really fell out of fashion.
Yeah,
last wipe. You just couldn't really get access to anything higher than M80 except the finding raid stuff. So it's just like makes it not consistently usable. So M80 is a bit better.
Like class 4 or level 4 peacekeeper, or was it level 3?
I actually can't remember. But it's still locked behind reconnaissance or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think it is peacekeeper 4 actually. So it's like really high up.
Either way, it's high up. And I mean, mind you, back in the day, it used to be like level 1 trader peacekeeper, or was it level 2? I think it was level 2 actually.
At one point it was level 2, yeah. Then when it was like became the mainstay. Skier 2 RFB and Peacekeeper 2 M80, and it was just devastating.
Hit the fleet, grab a scope, yeah.
But BCP FMJ is a bit better now. That's at Jaeger 3.
Yeah.
So that used to not be very good.
Oh, well.
But now I think it probably just ekes into like actually being okay because it went from 35 pen to 37 pen. So it's same pen as like M85 No, it's the same pen as BT. M85 601 is like 38 now. But yeah, it's like 83 damage. Like, it's actually all right. And it has a 50% chance of going through class 4. So, you know, it's a bit better than it was. Still not like amazing. You still want M80 really, but
Yeah, but I like that they're taking, these. It feels like they added. Did you already mention M80A1?
no. So not no. So I said M62. So weirdly, so it goes M6. So it goes M62 now
Right.
in terms of pen with 42 pen. Then it goes M80 with 43 pen. Then it goes M61 with 55 pen. Then it goes M80A1, which is the new bullet, with 60 pen and 73 damage. And then it goes M993, which has also come down in pen a little bit to 65 from 70. But that was like stupid.
Yeah.
But like all of those things are fine in raid only. So I don't really know how much impact that actually has. There's another bullet in the loot pool, I suppose. You're more likely to find 762 by 51 than you were before, I think. But it's they've added this like new round.
What I like about it is that, the new round may have not been necessary, but whatever the case may be, they've sort of like compacted the gaps between the different ones, because it was basically like M80 good, anything below M80 bad. I mean, it was like, your TC, yeah, it just felt like, it's like using HP for 762 by 39. Like, it's pretty bad early wipe. It's like, why am I not just using the 9mm? Like, it's very. I always found that, when they first did that change, because I don't remember if SP was around or not. But anyways, there was some point where it just felt like it just didn't make any. It's like I'm shooting an assault rifle, but it's like firing peas. Like, I just might as well use a pea shooter that shoots a lot faster. So I like that they're kind of like, I saw in your video, they like increased the armor damage, like not maybe the pin a little bit, and they adjusted the damage values a bit, but giving it more armor damage, so that way it does, feel like it's a bit more of a punchier caliber than something like 9mm, which, if they're wearing good armor, I'm fine with 9mm, doing less armor damage versus me using a bigger bullet doing something to their armor. So I like that they've kind of looked at this and did some adjustments, because I've always kind of felt ever since, I don't know, the decline of the player base favoring 762 by 51. It's just always, for me, it's been in a spot where it's like I just feel like I don't want to use any of these guns till really late in the wipe, when I can actually put good ammo in them.
Yeah, and get the recoil down. I think that's the thing. Like,
That's true as well, yeah.
if the ammo is not that great and the recoil also kind of sucks, you're just like, I'd rather just use something that's more mediocre, but it does fire at 800 RPM and I can actually hit the target properly.
Yeah.
So, no, it's interesting. It is interesting. So yeah, you can get TCW on Skier 2, and that one is 30 pen. I don't know what guns you'd put it in, but yeah, so that's 30 pen, which is actually okay. And 85 damage, and then BCP now, as we said, is like 37 pen now, so it's quite a bit better, and that's on Jaeger 3 for 83 damage. And then M80 and M62 are like 42 and 43, so like it's a bit more usable, I would say.
It's an improvement than what it was before, for sure. And you can get these on Scav, so it's not it's not exotic, but maybe it needs a little bit more love. I could definitely, if I was in charge of balancing this, I would be kind of weary of buffing it too much, because it was pretty egregious back in the day. It was just like, God, I remember one wipe, I just, like, as soon as I got Flea, I just bought that's all I did is bought SR25s, and like, because you don't even have to. I think when they come in stock, you can just, they have the rails on them, if I remember correctly. I even
the
think of
SRs.
the TX. Yeah. Anyways, or maybe it was like you could buy the rails off the traders. Anyways, they were just like super easy to mod, right? Because you can just swap out the buttstock and etc. And you just slap on a scope on top. You don't have to, like, with the foul, for example, you gotta like mess about with getting a different receiver, upper receiver, so you can put an actual proper scope on it. But yeah, so I wouldn't want it to be so crazy where it's just like, oh my god, it's like the only thing that's used. So, and maybe one more wipe it'll get a little bit more competitive. I think we'll see how it pans out, of course, this wipe. But I
Exactly.
like this. I like this.
Can you see yourself using the TSS armor piercing Toz slug? 30
Yes.
pen. 30 pen.
I sure can. What is the?
It's
12 by?
It's 20/70.
20 by 70. Let's see if oh, that's 79.
Yeah.
Can it come like this? No.
You need it's a /.
Oh, not an X, of course.
Not an X, yeah.
But yeah, I definitely can see me. So that yeah, as you were just about to explain, they added what 2 or 3 new
3
TOS rounds.
3 TOS rounds, and they only fit in the TOS. It's the only caliber. It's the only weapon in the 20 by 70. But yeah, TSS armor piercing is probably the best one. 155 damage, 30 pen. It's a bit like TOS's version of AP20 slugs, but not as good because it won't go through class 4 armor, which is kind of bad. So I guess it's a bit more like BMG slugs, I suppose.
Yeah,
Probably the equivalent.
Right.
BMG slugs are 197 damage, but only 26 pen. So it's actually like in between.
What's the muzzle velocity on the BMG? I'm curious.
BMG is 410.
Okay, this one's
What is it?
480 on
Okay.
the TSS, the new one, which is I think that's in between.
Yeah,
The
AP20s are 510.
Yeah. Okay. So this is kind of like a halfway house.
Yeah,
So
it's kind of okay.
new setup contender. Well, I guess you can't do it with.
Yeah, you can't do it with that one, can you? Which is a shame.
It is a shame.
Then there's a pointless one, which is the middle one, the 1270 Dangerous Game Slug, which is 143 and damage and 25 pen.
I mean, 25 pen isn't. I mean, this thing, I will definitely rage and smash my keyboard if a scav kills me with this. So it's not, I got my pack of armor. He thoraxes me. This is rage worthy.
And then they added Babby 2070 Flechette as well, which is 20 damage a pellet, or a dart, I should say. So it's only 160. The other one is 25, the regular Flechette. So that's 200 for 12 gauge, whereas 20 gauge, so it only hits for 160, and it has a pen of 24, which, I don't know, because Flechette's weird, right? Flechette's always been weird. Normal Flechette only has a pen of 31. So don't underestimate it, is what I would say. Like a 24 pen in Flechette, it's a lot more than you would think, because it's like 24 pen 8 times. Like, you could probably kill somebody. That probably would kill someone in class with a class 3 vest on in one shot, I would think. A 24 pen salvo if you hit all 8, which is unlikely, but if you did, I don't know. I don't think this is going to make the TOS meta though.
Well,
me more meta.
Did you know there's a yeah, exactly. Did you know there's a cheek rest for the TOS you can put on the rear stock that gives you +5 ergo? Stonks, Giga.
How light is the TOS? I forget.
I don't
think it's even that light, is it? It's just like a block of wood.
Yeah. How can I see?
Actually, it's 2.7 kilograms out the gate. That's not too bad.
Are we cooking?
No, we're not. We really aren't.
What's weird too is there's different. Like, you can put on a Mosin.
Yeah, that's
stock.
the lightest one, I think, the Mosin style. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's the one that's the... Which one's that one?
That's more woodeny.
Yeah.
So there's a TMS. I don't even know what this is. It's like TMS 20-01 stock. It's I don't even know.
Yeah, that's the hunting one.
Stock.
Yeah, that's the lightest one.
But Giga, I mean, you get the Mosin stock for it. You put on the Mosin rear rubber butt pad to get.
Oh, that's true. You can do that actually.
2% recoil reduction +6 ergo.
Actually, that is good. And then it's only like 3 kilograms. And you can put a thermal on it.
I don't know. I feel like I like these guns that are just like dirt cheap. Like this is like what, 8K? Like you buy a stock one from the trader. I think it's Jaeger. It's like 8,000 rubles, right? And you get what you're paid for, but now they have like a little bit of more threatening stuff you could load in it. So if you find some, maybe you find some in raid in the ammo box. I feel like that's fairly reasonable after 10 or so loot tries. But you find some, you take it out, and now you got something a little mini Chad Slayer. You're going factory, got your slugs in there, your big game slugs, gonna take out a big old fat rat.
It looks like they're all finally made only, these things. I don't think you can even get the baby flechette, which is weird to me. It should be sold on like Jaeger 3 or 2 or something. Maybe put it on Jaeger 2.
Totally do like a level 1 craft for one of these.
Yeah, put it in the workbench.
That would be fun.
Put baby flechette in there.
Yeah, well... yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? I'd be down for that.
Bolt action!
Yeah, I'd be down for that. 100%. I'd be down for that.
Give the bolt action people some love,
Yeah.
Yeah, I went in with a Tosk to try and like
shooter. Oh wait, no, this is a shotgun.
Yeah.
Damn it. I was gonna say,
what's the wording? Shooter. Pull the contracts. What does the wording specifically say about Tarkov shooter? Using a bolt action rifle. Yeah.
This is a bolt, so therefore
it should work. We need to be able to toss our enemies. Yeah, I went into raid with one on Scav just to like get it out and hand it into Skier, and someone was just like, "Hey, all that hunt practice is going to come in really handy." She's like single load shotguns and stuff in like Hunt Showdown.
What did you just as a quick aside? What did you think of Hunt?
I thought it was really good. Like genuinely thought it was really good. I've been playing off stream with my friends. Cool. It felt to me like a combination of Tarkov and PUBG in a way that was like not annoying. It was like it's like very casual to play. Like
so more PUBG than Tarkov.
Well, kind of. It did actually feel more battle royale than extraction shootery, because of the way that the hot zones work. So like you're not forced in by a circle, but the thing you have to do is go and like hunt down the boss monster thingy.
Right.
So like that is like, it's the point of interest, it's the reason you're there, it's how you get resources, it's like it's everything. So there is no circle, but everybody's closing in on this thing, because you slowly, like, I don't know if have you played it? Have you ever played?
Yeah.
So so you're picking up clues, and it then grays out parts of the map that the boss isn't in, and it slowly hones in on where the boss is. So everybody kind of converges on the boss to this big like PvP, big PvP cluster. And then rather than it being like, oh, you're the last one in the circle, you win, it's like now you have to kind of like take the thing out. But it's got the extraction angle of you can like sneak in, kill the boss, and then like whip out as soon as possible. But it's got all those mechanics in it where it's like if you pick up the loot, everyone now can see you on the map, kind of thing. Or like not precisely. But actually, that was one thing I really liked about it. You pick up the loot, everybody can see your like rough location on the map and like in the special like vision mode thing. But then you, as the player, also get like a limited time like wall hack to see other people as they're trailing you. So it actually kind of goes both ways. So it's like they can see you, but you can also see them. But like theirs is sort of infinite. You're always just on the map. Whereas like you still have the ability to like make sure no one's extract camping you or whatever. But like there's just like there's so much less like prep time involved. Like basically I've got like friends who will never play PvP Tarkov. We're playing Hunt and like actually enjoying it. It's almost a shame the wipes come now, because like I'm like not playing at all at the minute with anybody. I'm just like streaming and making videos. So once I'm done with that, we'll probably get back to it. But like it's good. It's like it feels like you can just jump on, play a couple, and then carry on, because it's skill-based matchmaking as well. So you're like matched within your like MMR. You've got like an MMR in there. So for a lot of games like Tarkov, like I just think that'll be kind of icky. But for Hunt, it's great because you just like jump in, you match with people at your skill level, and that's just the way it is. So it's quite nice to have like something different. And it's good, because the problem with PUBG, right? Like last time we tried to play PUBG, like went in, looted for 20 minutes, and then just got shot in the head instantly on the very first encounter, and it's just like, well, that's just kind of lame. Whereas like that first section of the game in Hunt isn't about picking up stuff, because you go in with a loadout like in Tarkov, Like this is the thing. It's kind of like a bit of everything. So it's nice. Like you unlock stuff as you go through the levels in Hunt, and then you make your loadouts better. And you choose like there's lots of other stuff outside of just shooting. It's like, you know, how are you gonna kill the mobs and be silent, and also have enough consumable items to like, you know, you got smoke bombs to like flush people out of areas, like fire things. There's like rezzing mechanics, and you can like burn people, and there's like the whole like team interplay. It's like it's very cool.
Yeah.
And because of the low TTK and the way that the guns work, I actually felt that like playing solo was actually viable. It's like one of the first other games I've played where I'm like, it's certainly harder, but partly because there's skill-based matchmaking, you're playing against teams of 3. Like you get put into a lower, like your MMR is adjusted if you play on your own, so you get put into a lower ranked lobby when you're on your own.
That's a nice feature. I like that.
So it's hard, but like the people are not as good, so it kind of balances out. It's certainly interesting. I'm definitely going to play more of it. Like it was fun. I really enjoyed it actually.
Well, good.
Yeah,
I'm really pleased to hear that.
Yeah. Okay, so where were we at? Let's just like have a whiz through the patch notes again. We'll just carry on deciding what we were doing. So customs. We went past like the Korovod winter bit.
Right.
Snow is here. You know, I don't really know the full ramifications of that yet. I need to do some testing on sound and stuff. Like audio is, I guess we could talk about audio. Like the audio engine is mixed.
Different is what I would use.
It feels to me like a layer just applied over the old audio, but then.
So wait, I actually have one important question I have to ask. Do you feel like it's quieter than it was previously?
No, not since last wipe, but last wipe was much quieter than the wipe before it.
Oh, okay. I'm just behind.
So maybe, yeah, because I've had some people come into chat as well, being like, "Is it really quiet for me?" or whatever, and I'm like, "Not this. This wipe sounds the same as last wipe to me." But I had to change my. I literally had to take my audio from like 30% to 100 last wipe. Like I play Tarkov at max volume again now, which I didn't do for years and years and years and years.
I'm trying
to make it sound the same. I think I am anyway. I think I've got it. Yeah, I've got it at max. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was a bit skeptical because I was like, do I need to like adjust my sliders to like update the game because it like got confused. I was on low volume, and I did that, and I felt like it changed, but I need to spend more time with it and see, because obviously you got a new ambient soundtrack for the winter season, and which is like playing into it a lot, and I haven't played in like a wipe and a half. So yeah, I mean, I had to ask and see what your response was, because I don't really have anyone else to base it off of. You know what their experiences are. My friends groups haven't played in some time, so
yeah, I do think it's quieter than it used to be, and I think because they've updated Arena as well. I had Arena on the old like low sound, and then this swipe I've had to change the Arena audio to be louder again.
Okay.
Like I usually run Arena actually a bit quieter because there's just so much more shooting.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I had to turn it up a bit because I was like, I can't hear anybody with it. I was like, is it these terrible headsets? Because you don't have access to all the headsets.
That was the other thing I was wondering about. Yeah. I'm like, I've actually, so this is kind of crazy, right? I've been experimenting. In my brain, I'm like, all right, so audio is much more quieter in general. Like we've had some hilarious experiences. We were on Ground Zero, of course, doing our taskies, but we were in like the bank, right? And there was like 8 scav bodies there. Like we had walked there, killed a scav of some sort. I don't know if it was a player scav. I don't know what it was, but it was a creature and it died. And so we were looting all the bodies, and one of my friends had to go AFK. Like his wife needed something, and so he went AFK. And as we're looting, the scavs, suddenly the door busts open and Wadan Suka, the scavs start shooting. And we were like jump scared, like, what's going on? Oh my God. And it was actually kind of a fun experience, like traumatizing, yes. I'm going to need to see a therapist. But it was a fun experience because normally I would have heard that scav walking up to the door, like, 5 meters away or whatever, but he was just like dead silent until he was like right at the door and kicked it open, it was a fun experience, and then I've definitely encountered that where it's like scavs like sneak up on you. I feel like that happens way more often than normal, but I don't know. But because of this in my brain, I'm thinking, okay, headsets have been like devalued. Cold pack gaming has been increased in value because you can't hear anything to begin with. So I'm just gonna wear the cold pack I've been trying the riot helmet so far. Neither have saved my life, but we're testing. It takes time for these things to occur.
Maybe you need the cabbage, the sphera, like the
Yeah,
ball, which is just
yeah, the ball.
you got to move up.
Yeah.
I actually have 2 of those Ronin ones. I think, yeah, the Ronin helmets, which are class 3 all over. So maybe I should
Dude.
start using those a bit.
I would give those a shot because I've tried to use them in the past and it was just like not worth it. Like just because there's this weird window in the wipe where it's like the getting their value to like hit their value, like their maximum value point is really hard because there was like this trade on the ragman, but it was like a higher barter trade. It was, and it's just really expensive, and on the flea it was expensive. But if you got some,
Yeah, that's why
class
it
3
was
everywhere.
kind of the sweet spot because they changed the price of the Ronin last wipe, I think.
Oh, did they?
And they made it a lot cheaper. So now it's only 34k on Ragman. So last wipe, you could buy them pretty cheaply on the flea. But yeah, like obviously this wipe, you can't buy them. I found 2 in boxes. So I'm like, well, maybe I'll go to factory with that. Because if people are using PSO, then it's just going to doink straight off, which would be quite nice. But yeah, maybe I'll try that next time when we go and do like tool sets. That kind of thing. It's the other one. Because that's the beastly one. That's the level 4 one. I haven't found
that. Was last wipe, yeah.
Yeah, they added that, yeah.
Okay.
I've got 2 of those bad boys. Yeah, those ones. The class 3.
Yeah, I mean, because this looks pretty good. I mean,
but you can't hear
class
anything.
3 literally everywhere. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty isolated.
Yeah.
But the penalties aren't that bad. Yeah.
The problem I have now,
I would totally like to use this.
is
And you look like a badass.
You do. I can't buy any of the headsets, so it makes the headset testing a bit tricky.
Why can't you buy any headsets?
Because the flame's not open.
Oh.
So I can't test the good ones.
You can, but just not all the headsets. I see.
Yeah, but like, and this is another reason why I'm just like, man, I wish I had like a max level PVE.
Yeah, that would be nice for things like this.
Yeah. So I can go and test stuff properly. Maybe I'll have to join up with somebody and like
and do time.
Just throw them on the floor. Yeah, I don't know. But like, yeah, it's weird. Like the sound is super strange. Like sometimes you just don't hear anybody for ages, and then they're like suddenly there. Like I was on Ground Zero doing the Utah's machine gun and the grenade launcher one, and I was up. There's the set of stairs with the barbed wire at the top, which is for the machine gun, I think. So again, I think that's above the bank. And I got like surprised by somebody. The first that I heard of them was like them on the barbed wire, and I was like, "Whoa, okay, that's crazy." And people really do like sneak up on you. But like last wipe, they changed the occlusion so that if a door is shut and someone's walking on the other side, like you really don't hear them. But if the door's open, you hear them like a lot more. So that was the same as last wipe. But now we've got like this reverberation thing over the top. Sometimes it freaks out completely. Like if you're like in a container and then somebody throws a grenade in there or something, it's just like really weird, like flanging kind of effect sounds, and it's like it's strange. Sometimes the reverberation is just like way too much, but sometimes it sounds amazing. Like firing the VSK in like a shop on Interchange sounds like awesome.
I have
good job of wearing like active headset, because like you'd blow your eardrums out, I think, in real life if you tried. To be fair, that thing's suppressed, it's not too bad, but it just sounds like so meaty, like really good. So I actually like the sound, but I need to understand the parameters around like what is the hearing distance now. I don't know. Some people are saying they were having better luck like not wearing a headset, so it changes every time. I just don't even know, right? And then, but it's just too much hearsay. It just needs to be tested, and the only way to do that is to go into it. It's one of those ones where like probably the most value is me just to go into offline co-op, with my other PC, and then just run around on the other PC. That's the one that's like the easiest way to like figure it out. So I wear my headset, but I control the other character, and so I can hear what my character sounds like in any different situation, upstairs, downstairs, behind, in a container, in a bush, jumping, how far away, like all of that stuff. And like that's usually like the basis of the testing that I do. I usually do that first, because sometimes I find out like amazing things, and I'm just like, whoa, this is crazy. And it's not even like formalized testing. I'm not like measuring anything. I'm just like running around and just seeing how it hears. And I'm like, oh, I'm surprised I can't hear that here. Oh, I am surprised I can hear that here. Oh, this sound effect is like really weird from this angle, like that kind of stuff. And then you like figure out odd things, like, yeah, it's like when someone shoots away from you, you get the bullet crack bug, like that kind of thing. It's like, oh, you're on the same line, like you're the other wrong direction. You know, all that kind of
On
stuff.
that note, I
Mm.
did have a very odd instance where it felt like I was experiencing that bug where like I'm getting the crack, like I'm on the line, but they're like shooting, what you just said basically.
Yeah.
But this time, because of the reverb, it like tripled. It's like they layered over each other, and it was like a really loud gunshot followed by smaller gunshots. So there is some oddities, and I mean, to be expected. I feel like, I mean, that's like par for the course. But the reverb, when, as someone said, like when it works, like it sounds really good. And when everything hits, I was pretty like, oh, that's like I could subtly hear the reverb inside the factory building or wherever I was shooting
Yeah.
at the scout. I was like, that was a nice little touch, and I think it'd be interesting to see this further develop and if they can get it like the kinks ironed out, and so I think that would be cool to have at least to experience a very immersive sound stage where there's like a tiny little slit in the window or just the window in general, like you can hear sounds outside from the window more
Mm.
than like a concrete slab of wall. Like that makes sense to me. Might be a little weird getting used to it because like a lot of us are trained on like very gamey audio where it's like, oh, I can just hear
Yeah.
them through the wall and it's 3D, but we'll see. The one thing I was curious about is this line here. I'm just going to read: implemented the dynamic variation of movement sounds hearing radius depending on the movement speed and type. What the heck does that mean?
I mean, it's hard to know, but the way I read it is they've kind of changed the distance at which you hear stuff more so. But I mean, it was already like that before, but I feel like maybe they've got like more parameters on walking, crouching, whatever. It's not just all part of the same system. I mean, on the same line, it says,
Okay.
improve the attenuation curves and sound filtering based on vertical positioning as well. So it's like they're kind of adjusting everything. So, distance closer is quite a bit louder than further away. They're just like tweaking like the drop off for distance and things like that. So, I mean, it'd be quite nice. Like, it doesn't even need to be like a flat. It doesn't just need to be volume, right? Like, audio processing is quite complicated. So you can have even things like, if somebody's further away, then it like changes even just like the range of like frequencies that get to you.
Right.
Stuff like that. So it could be like more bassy or whatever if it's like further out. I don't know. Like, what's interesting about games and stuff is that like the audio doesn't necessarily have to be like perfectly realistic. We've talked about this before with like verticality. Sometimes it can just be like different. Like, if this would be like a bad thing it probably wouldn't sound realistic at all. But like, if someone was above you, make it more tinny, and if someone was below you, make it more bassy. Like, that wouldn't be realistic, but like you'd learn over time
Eventually
what
you'll
meant.
learn, right?
Yeah. So it's not necessarily intuitive, but like you can understand it eventually. So like that kind of principle can be used to do like more complicated stuff that people actually do understand where they are vertically or not. I mean, I think the vertical audio is absolutely awful in the current implementation. I literally could not tell where the people were. I mean, I was in some of the new customs buildings and I had no clue. I was like, they could be below, above, same level. I just have no idea. But again, maybe it's just like we need to get used to it. I haven't experienced it enough yet to know. I don't know.
Well,
I'm not sure.
the only thing I would say about that is you're kind of like working against the odds here because you are in a new layout. Like you don't know the layout, so you
Yeah.
actually haven't been trained on you have zero, like all your previous knowledge is irrelevant because this is a new. If it was something like dorms, then like you could kind of compare from previous experiences to current. But now that it's just like a new area, you don't even know because some things are just like super slow. Like if you're in dorms and you hear like tiles, it's like, oh, I know he's in one of the rooms that has tiles. Which rooms have tiles? Well, definitely not the bedrooms. It's like process limitization. So, if you're hearing like metal, it's like, oh, he's like on a
Yeah.
metal grate maybe, but if you don't know the layout, that makes it much more harder. So,
Yeah. The two things do go
but
hand in
I
hand.
haven't really had a lot of experience with vertical audio, so I can't even really say like, I haven't been to factory, for example. I've been to dorms, but I haven't like encountered anyone in dorms. I've had some fights in the new customs area, but not like vertically challenged fights, more like horizontally.
Yeah,
On
well,
that
the one
note,
I'm with. I was just gonna say the one I'm referring to in particular is the one where you have to go and do. There's like the special Christmas quest where you have to go plant the cameras and kill the scavs in that new building, and that's like quite. It is very vertical, that building, and it was in there that I was struggling. So that was the main reference point. So it's not everywhere that it's bad. What were you gonna say?
The new customs area. I mean, sounds like you've been there from your experiences, surely.
So there's two main bits, as far as I'm concerned. There's the one next to Elbow, like the construction building next to Elbow. Like the skeleton, like construction-y building. Basically the one that connects to machine shop, the factory shop. You know, the shortcut through to Fortress from like RUAF, for example. You've got that where the cultists spawn, you've got that machine shop building. It's the one connected to that. Because you can now get underneath Sniper Scav. Like there's 3 levels, whatever. I actually killed somebody out of that building because that building is goated. Honestly, it's actually amazing. If you get up to the top floor, you can see everything. You can see into Crack House. You can see like the skeleton building. You can see like all the way across to the other skeleton one that overlooks Fortress. You can see tons of stuff. It's crazy because it's like right in the middle of the map, and you can look out of the top floor like almost in any direction. And I killed somebody kind of towards like the pocket watch truck, but like not exactly there, like further towards the wall. But you could see tons of stuff out there. And then there's the other one, which is the quest one I was just talking about, which is a bit more hemmed in. It's the one near Fortress. But like the most important thing about that is that you can now go from new gas station, like the rail line. You can go along the rail line now. So you know there's the like new gas station and the bridge that you enter new gas from. Along the main road, you know, we're in new gas station. Out the front, you've got you've got the rail line, right, and the bridge where it's over. Yeah, now you can just keep going down the rail line. Like that was always really super blocked off, so you can now go along the rail line, and you can go either direction as well. So you can either go into the building with the power switch, or you can go into the new building, which is with the Christmas quest thing, which kind of connects to the courtyard around Fortress. So it's like much more open around there now, which is interesting. And it's just a lot more fluid for like moving around that bit of the map, which I actually quite like that in many ways. It's like more places to be. There's more ways to path through without just feeling like you're just kind of stuck.
That was my general impression. I mean, definitely want to play the map a lot more.
Yeah.
But it felt like basically every building in the middle, you know, in between like what we would previously call the new area, like Stronghold and, you know, Crack House, all of that, and the old areas, every building in between is like a visible. You know, you can like go inside them and navigate through them, and it makes the map, like, for me, I feel like it's taken it from like kind of like Chokehold City or like Choke Point City to like you could just go anywhere now, which is like kind of it really changes how it plays, because I was, as you said and other people in chat, the building that you referred to at the beginning by RUAF, you know, feels like a very strong position because you can basically have 360 view, and like previously if you wanted to like shoot back towards red building, big red, and like the bridge and all that stuff, you didn't have a lot of like good options. Like you could be on top of construction, but like that always
really
felt
obvious,
kinda, and then you could like there's like some barricades and sandbags down lower you could be on top, but being like inside of a closed building that's a little like shaded and dark and you got these windows and stuff, like and from the other side perspective, if you're like navigating towards, you know, this area, now you have to like think about that as like a threat, which is like a new concept, and it makes it very like challenging to navigate, I find. And I mean, I haven't had anyone kill me there from yet, but I've definitely shot from there many a times, and yeah, it's just like it's gonna be interesting to see how it all plays out.
Yeah, I'm intrigued because previously it almost felt like Customs was quite balanced because the positions of height have the downside in that they're really exposed. Whereas these two buildings almost they almost feel a bit OP. Like, I don't know, because it's like you can't be seen, you can see everything. Like, I don't know. It feels like you might have to just sort of avoid it, or like go really, really close. If you're close and hugging the wall, then people like they can't see you out of there. So that might be okay, but I mean, hopefully people can't like lean out. I mean, there probably are places where you can do it as well. So, but it's just more dangerous. Customs is a bit of a meat grinder. It was like partly why I was struggling with delivery from the past, just like trying to do it. Like, I feel like everywhere on customs is a hotspot at the moment. It's tricky because you've got the Christmas market thing, which is over by Smuggler's Boat on the road outside like the Smuggler Boat Extract. So it's like, well, which way do you want to do? Do you want to go past Crack House? Do you want to go past like Pocket Watch Quest? Do you want to go through dorms, or do you want to go? And then like after that, you've then got to get through like the Christmas market with like a bunch of stuff and Scavs defending it. It's just a nightmare. Like, I've had quite a few customs raids where I'm just like stuck on the other side of the river. Like, I need to get to Big Red and I'm just stuck. I can't get over. Like, I've had to like flank like 3 different times. There's not really any good way to get over to Big Red. I've like tried to go over Junk Bridge, but then somebody appeared. I've tried to go over the middle section, but like there's literally no cover down there. It's like, how do I get over? Like, it's just I've spent like 30 minutes just like trying to get back and forth, and this is why people end up just going out of RUAF. But no, that's why I'm so glad I've got that one done, because I think I only have to go back like once for customs graphics cards or whatever for mechanic or something like that. But yeah, it's just like getting to Big Red when you're not on that side of the map. It's like, it's actually really annoying because people just stay there for ages. But there was like World War III going on in half the raids, like over a bit, and I'm just like, oh, like I'm like trying to like sneak through, and as soon as I came through, some people started moving around the bridge. I'm just like, oh my god, like this is just impossible. Yeah, but you see where you are now. So for those of you who are listening on audio later, like Church is looking out towards Crack House, I think, right? And I think you can see Crack House from further along.
The wrong building.
Can you see Crack House from here? I think you might be able to.
Oh,
there you go. So you can see the door.
Yeah,
you can like stand up on the walkway as well. You can get a little bit more height, and you can see the door from Crack House right there. If you turn to your left, and you go right to the end, a little bit further left, there's like a big window. Again, you can go up and get a bit more height. So you can see Fortress through there. You can see Fortress through here, and the whole of the like raised platform, and like the bridge over to wherever. Like that is like super spot. Out the front here, you can see the Pocket Watch. You can see that skeleton building. Like, it's kind of nuts. It's quite good. And you're hidden behind like panes of glass, which are like translucent. Like they're not fully transparent. They're kind of dark. You know, you can stand back from it. People aren't like looking up. It's hard for them to see you if you're not moving around.
Maybe if you shoot these lights out, you could be even more secluded.
Yeah, I've only played it in the day. So in the daytime, it's just like you just can't be seen.
Yeah, because right now it's like sunrise.
Yeah.
So it is illuminated. But yeah, guys, come do your Pocket Watch quest. It's perfectly safe. I'm just gonna grab my my Taz big game hunter.
the dangerous game slug waiting for you.
Oh my god, I love it. But yeah, this area, I mean, all these areas are just like, and I gotta give props to where props is due. Like the mapping team, like I feel like they've grown a lot. Especially like from like the very beginnings. And yeah, I mean we say it a lot here, they always knock it out, but like they've grown so much, and you know, I give them a lot of flack for putting 250 empty cigarette cartons on the floor, but this does look really good. Like, this is like the culmination of streets, factory rework, and I don't even know what else. Like, it's just the one thing I will say, whoever, classic BSG, but the gosh thing, like PMC silhouette spray painted on the wall.
Oh my god. Yes, you're so quite right about that.
That's so troll.
Yeah, there's PMC silhouettes all over the place, and I think I did actually shoot one of them, because they're terrifying. Yeah, so Frostbite only seems to happen in like offline at the moment. I'm not sure whether it's some kind of effect that's coming. Lots of people are saying so far that you can't seem to get Frostbite right now. I think we have to wait for like a storm or something. Yeah, because I've not seen it otherwise.
Yeah, I remember reading about it, and I was like, oh. Because I was just looking at the patch notes, I was like, "Oh yeah, there's Frostbite in the game. I don't really think I've gotten Frostbite yet. Why haven't I got Frostbite yet?"
Yeah,
but yeah.
So yeah, customs is cool. The only other thing that I'd say about it is the You might have to be in the event mode, I'm not sure. But yeah, the only other thing about customs is there is a new flare extract on customs. Did I say about this already? I don't know. Maybe I mentioned it a minute ago.
You did mention it a little bit, but yeah, go ahead.
So it's down by Fortress. It's the end of the rail line. And just be really careful with it. Like maybe go and try it out in offline. Apparently you can get it to work, but yeah, I was like not on the rail track. I was like down the divot, and it didn't work for me. So if you do want to go and try it, apparently it does function, but you just have to be like stood on the rail line when you fire the flare, or something like that. I'm not sure exactly. Just don't trust it. Just really don't trust it.
Yeah, definitely do some testing. And I wonder if the way it works is like, because you gotta be in the zone, and maybe it's like a box, and they didn't, maybe it was like a last minute thing they slapped. Yeah, maybe because it's like on this vertical plane. If you're like in the ditch, it's like, oh, maybe your position is calculated based where your feet are touched, and it thinks you're outside. Who knows?
Yeah.
But
something along those lines. It's so annoying because it's just like the expectation versus what actually happens. Because it's like, signal zone. You're like, well, it says signal zone. I fire the thing, and the sniper just kills you in 2 hits if you're in the zone.
Yeah.
So it's just like there's no chance to, like, if you make a mistake with it, that's it. You're dead. So I was down there on the left, and it was like, oh yeah, you could do it, and then I got shot.
But this is very interesting because you reminded me of something else I was going to say, which was, speaking of custom map changes, we got this new extract, but we lost an extract, which was, well, we lost 2 actually. I mean, not really, but kind of.
Kind of. Yeah, the secret extracts, exactly. So now we have the smuggler's boat. This is the only one with 2, as far as I'm aware. Smuggler's boat and CB1012. Both of those are now the secret extract, which you have to find like a slip of paper in a filing cabinet. It seems like some people are saying they're on loose loot. Like, I've heard different things. I've heard some people finding them in stashes, like ground stashes. I've heard some people finding, there was one on Sturman that someone found for the woods one. Most of the others have been in filing cabinets, but you have to find this like piece of paper, and then you can go and like give them the code when you go through. That's kind of the idea. It's like guarded by scavs, and you have to give them the code to get out. But yeah, those extracts have been replaced with these hidden extracts now, so you can't get out of Smuggler's Boat or 12 ZP12 unless you have the special thing, and you can only use them in that raid. Like, they disappear after the raid. They're like a one-time use only thing. Like on some of the maps, I think they've just probably just done it for doing its sake. Because I looked at the shoreline one, right? It's like up by the car exfil. It's also up by like the Red Rebel exfil. So it's like, why? Something you need to be there. Sometimes they just do this stuff.
Oh yeah, the scav bunker one.
Yeah.
I got that same vibe. I bet they had it. I mean, pure speculation. Maybe it was like a last minute idea for like a particular map. Like, oh, what if we can retrofit this into like all the maps? I could see something like that.
Yeah, so it seems like they're not on Labs or Interchange. I don't know really why that is the case. But...
yeah, the Interchange one was definitely odd because God could we use another extract on that map.
Like, we have the transit. They could have just put it in the same place with the transit, because that's what they did for... Or that's what they did for reserve, or that's what I thought they'd done for reserve. But apparently the reserve transit for Woods might have like moved or something. I don't know. I keep looking at posts from Rima because he's like updating his maps for the new extracts and things based on the information that he sourced from the community. And he said that one of them has moved. I'm trying to keep track, but it's hard at the minute. Like, we'll see after it all settles. But I think the event has like screwed up some stuff. For example, like if you look on customs at the moment, there don't seem to be any transits, and it appears that the transits are not working or not open, or maybe they're purposefully turned off. I don't really know.
Oh, yeah.
On maps with the event, I think. But yeah, as per Pillars just put in on YouTube chat, like, I've just been saying for ages, they need these little puzzles as a way to force bosses to spawn. Yeah, the way they proved it works for the extra extracts. Like, it'd be great, right? You go around, you solve a puzzle, whatever, like you force the boss to spawn, and you go kill them, but give some guaranteed thing.
Yeah,
I think that'd be really cool. Anyway, I think it's good. Customs is good. Customs is working. The only place I found the hidden extract one is on streets, because there's just millions of filing cabinets. But I don't know. Maybe you can get it on customs as well. I don't know if there's a good place to farm the thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen one yet, but I think it's cool. I like it. It adds to the experience.
Yeah, it's like I think it's almost the it's almost like just the principle of it that makes me intrigued, because it's like these more dynamic things. It's like it's not necessarily this on its own that's making me like, oh, I'm super excited about extracting out of ZB12 again using a slip of paper. It's like the fact that they are doing it, like they want to make the maps more interactive.
Yes.
Like you pick up a thing and it
that.
changes your plan. Like that's cool. I like that. That's the bit, you know.
Yeah.
You do a thing, it changes your plan. You're like, oh, now I can do this. You know, you're like trying to like reach. You're like adjusting your plans on the fly. Like that's what it's called. You don't just have a set idea. Completely changing tact. What do you think about prestige? What's your thoughts about the prestige mechanic? And specifically, okay, so let's talk about, because there's a whole bunch of gumph in the patch notes about prestige, but none of it matters because we got our first look at prestige. Prestige tab has appeared for me as well. I don't know when it appears, but it's appeared for me as well. Unlock conditions are a load of stuff that doesn't really matter and the collector task. Like the rest of it is irrelevant, honestly. Yeah, level 55, level 20 strength, level 20 endurance, level 20 charisma, security, level 2 rest base 3, intelligence center 2, 20 million rubles, and freaking Kappa. Like the rest of it's just completely irrelevant. It's just Kappa, that's it. It's basically it. Like, well, you may as well not put the other requirements in. It's so high up. The only thing I was thinking is it's supposed to be like, you finish the game,
right?
And then that's going to be different, but they wanted to put prestige in, at least the first 2 levels, to just test it. So someone will get Kappa, somebody will prestige and see what happens, and then they can like bug fix it or whatever before like 1 million people do it and get it to 1.0, maybe. So maybe it'll be easier when you can actually like escape from Tarkov and actually finish the game in prestige, maybe. So I kind of understand that, but I hope that they like lower it a bit, because otherwise no one's going to get this.
Be lowered?
Like the threshold for prestiging. It's so high.
Like specifically Kappa or like.
Just not Kappa, just anything else. I mean, it could even be like Lightkeeper and a bunch of tasks. I don't even know, but just Kappa is just, it's so niche, and it's such a specific thing. And they always said like, oh, Kappa is just there to pacify, you know, like the turbo no life gamers. Like it was never really intended to be anything like proper for the game or whatever. And now prestige is tied to it, which is just like really annoying.
Well, you see, prestige is to tie over the Kappa Turbo Life gamers. You know, it's just the next tier of people you have to
which is okay.
Pacify.
I kind of understand that too, but I feel like it's a shame to have like, oh, we're gonna have these 10 tiers of prestige, and like, how many people actually get Kappa?
There's only 2 now, right?
There's only 2 right now, probably because it's a test. There is a Kappa container achievement now, which is 0.7% of the player base.
It's pretty low.
It is quite low.
I feel like I would have said 1 or 2%.
It's pretty low. So, and that's based on everybody. So like, welcome to Tarkov, die in Tarkov for the first time. If you trust the stats, I don't know whether we do actually trust the stats, but die in Tarkov for the first time is only 41% of all players. So that's like, I don't know whether that, I don't know.
That's not retroactive, I'm assuming. Like, that doesn't count before achievements were introduced, I'm assuming.
No, exactly. So people who played, I don't know, it depends what you mean by all players. This is the thing, it's hard to know what the stats actually, like how to interpret them. So like, does it count all players, but a player who bought the game in 2018 and then has never played the game again, are they counting in the like headline number of players, but they have never died in Tarkov, so they count in the stat as like someone who's part of the 60, you know, or the 58% of people, 59% of people that never died? Is that counted? It's hard to know. It's hard to tell. But even assuming, I mean, I guess like, yeah, if you take 0.7 and divide it by the number of people who have died at least once, right? Because like you basically haven't played the game otherwise. This is like, I guess, more like current players, and that takes you to 1.8% of players who have had Kappa Container at some point since achievements have been introduced, based on, I don't know, some total. I don't know exactly what the total is, but based on some total, it's a very small number of people. Very small number. I wonder what the ratio is between, because there's a Lightkeeper one as well. Where's the Lightkeeper one? It's got to be higher than that. So Lightkeeper is interestingly, actually, this sort of makes sense. Wait, the Kappa path obtains secure container. Wait, hold on a sec. Oh no, I did say it was 0.7, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, and I guess it sort of makes sense. So Kappa Path obtain secure container Kappa is like 0.7. Meet Lightkeeper for the first time whilst playing PMC is 0.8. So, like, I'm in the 0.1% of people that don't get Kappa but do get Lightkeeper. I guess I'm a very, like, special kind of gamer then, I guess. And my opinion should be discounted.
Or highly regarded.
I don't really know. And there's other questions from chat. Does that include PvP and PV for those stats? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I'm not too, like, I kind of just don't care. You know me, I've never really been into Kappa or any of that type of stuff.
Well, not after the last time.
Yeah. I mean, I just, like, it's fine, you know. Like, I think they got some cool ideas. Like, you know, it's kind of like a rogue-like thing. Like, you get something, like you get some little stuff, like, oh, extra +1 charisma skill at the beginning of the wipe, like super meaningless, you know. It's like
you get the Prestige 1 armband though, Church. You look like an absolute baller.
I couldn't care less.
You get a different main menu.
The only cosmetic thing that I do care about is, which is kind of like changing tack, but is the winter camouflage. I haven't seen anyone with it. Maybe that speaks volumes for it. But yeah. I was like, because they've added new. Well, we don't have to. Was there more you're gonna say? I don't want to like.
No. Go. Just move tact. Move tact. It's fine.
All right. They've added some new alternative gear. Like there's a bank robber in the classic black that we all know and love, and then there's like the bank robber Arctic edition, which is like grayish white.
Yeah.
And there's a few like that, and it makes me hopeful for a future where we have the technology to just supply camos to our gear and not have these like duplicate items. Maybe one day, you know, but maybe not. In any case, there is the winter. Can we actually preview it? I haven't seen it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, these are the ones that are tied to the event.
You do the task line.
Yeah,
but couldn't you just straight up buy them? Yeah. Okay.
Maybe
you can straight up buy them. Let me just see. Let's see what they look like and how much. Can I see this?
I think you have to be in your account. I think you have to log in because it's part of the microtransactions bit.
All right. Let's see. I'm curious how much they are. And I'm curious what they look like. Because Rust kind of has like, you know, an issue, or I don't know what you call it, but they kind of have like a similar thing where there's like these pay to win camos. There's like a, you know, forest green one where it's like just like forest camo. And they apply it to like all of their entire kit. And then you got like a winter one. It's like whiteout, actually, I think it's called. And it's like when you're in the snow, it's like just you're so much more camouflage as opposed to normally. So I don't, you know, it's just one of those things. It's like, huh, we're here now. We're getting there. But it's interesting you can buy them too. Hopefully, I mean, I guess you can earn them. So that's the thing.
Yeah.
Maybe I should just, you know, shut up and put up. Grind out the skin, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think we can actually do it all yet. So the Colvard, you got to reach interchange in the mode. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can be bothered to do it.
Yeah, I did see though there was a lot of, you know, retroactive sort of like rewards for doing previous events, like a lot of like hideout related cosmetics.
Yeah.
Which is kind of nice, you know. I mean, not something I really participate in, but you know, I'm glad like people are getting their value for their labors and doing these whatever events from however many years ago. But that's cool.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's all right. Okay, so don't get distracted by the hideout. Right, What else is there? So we've got. Oh, have you like? Well, how are your feelings about the new AI mechanics then? Because I have felt it was been pretty cool actually.
Yeah, I was actually watching you play Interchange, the raid where you had the suppressed VPO and the
Mm,
suppressed VSK or whatever it's called.
yeah.
Um, and yeah, I mean, I think you said it best. Something like, it's like new and fresh, and it's like actually fun to fight scavs again. It's not like a chore. Like previously, it was like, oh god, don't one tap me. Let me, you know, execute the 1 second time to kill that I need to do before he one taps me. Um, so I do like because I actually had an experience where the scav was shooting at me and went behind cover because I didn't hear him approach me, and he was just kept shooting behind the cover. I was like,
Mm.
oh, and then he stopped shooting. I was like, oh, he must be reloading. Sure enough, he was reloading. It was like that felt good. Like I think I'm glad that they're like sort of like going back and like improving upon these things because I really haven't seen a whole lot of like changes to Scav AI outside of like range related stuff and like bush related stuff.
Yeah, they went through
But
a period of changing them a bit, and then they kind of stopped for a while, didn't they? I think it's
yeah,
because they were like, focusing on doing it in PvE, and then like some of the PvE stuff is like filtered into PvP. Some of the good parts, like the scav horde thing, sort of happens. I still do find it quite annoying. Like they know pretty much exactly where you are. Like they will like wander into a building sideways, like looking at you like upstairs through a wall, and you're like, "Come on, like really?" Like, that kind of sucks. But like, yeah, I enjoy fighting them a lot more. Like on Interchange, it was crazy. They were like, they were like running from cover to cover, like firing at my last known position and stuff. I was fighting like 2 or 3 of them at once. Um,
mhm.
like it is cool. I do like it. It's definitely good, especially when they've got like green tracer and there's just like just tracer rounds going off all over the place, and it livens up the map as well. They're like they will carry
Yeah,
on
that's the big
shooting at
thing.
you, even if it's not now just like, oh, I need to execute him immediately and like or like not be seen. Now they'll like carry on shooting even if they saw you, but they can't still see you. They'll keep shooting, so you hear scavs more often now. They fire more and are not shooting you, which is the best way for scavs to be. Like they're just making noise and you're not getting hit. Like that's fantastic. I love it. So I
Yeah,
really really like them now. Like somebody in my chat was as well was just like, oh, that's definitely a player scav now, and I was like, nah, it's just the new mechanics that they're like suppressing and stuff, and they like other scavs flank while one's suppressing and stuff. Like it's pretty cool. Or they try it at least. They give it a go. It feels more dynamic, and they
yeah,
do move all over the place. They move more through the map. They will chase you, to try and kill you and stuff. Like it's I like it. It is good.
yeah. I suspect it's like fairly like basic stuff. Like it's not
Probably.
like this crazy AI model that they've. But it's like just enough to like freshen it up, and it's a new experience, and it does add a lot, I feel like, to, as you just said. So I'm happy that they're doing these things.
Yeah.
And it's good. It's good.
There's so much quality of life. I'm just like scrolling through. There's just so many things in it. It's just like priority window
Oh,
selection. You can now control click into any priority container. It's like insanely good. Heal all for med kits. Like
that's, that,
right click top up on a piece of ruble, and it just combines them all up into 1,000,000 ruble stacks. It's like
oh, does it do that?
yeah. Someone told me this in chat, and I was
Oh,
like, oh, this is so good.
shit.
It's really
That's a
good.
game changer.
There's loads of cool quality of life stuff actually that's come this way, which is just makes it feel really good. Like heal all is amazing. I need
I
to go
haven't
and
used it
actually
yet.
I need to go and have a look at the mechanics of it because it still uses like the animation of the med kit, but it just cuts off at the end and heals another part. So I don't know whether the meta is like have your normal med kits the usual way that you have them set up, like Solera, Hemostat, whatever, and then you also have like a cheese for heal all, so you can just go because it's got the fastest use time out of all the med kits. So heal all might be better off on like a cheese, I think, because like
That's a good.
the other ones take
That's
quite a long time still
interesting.
to like do the thing. But yeah, if you just want to full heal your thorax, like you still want a Solera on you, right? But if you just need to heal up like a little bit on everything and you don't want to use a Propital, like you just take a cheese and then just full heal on the cheese. I think
But
it might
yeah,
be
now
good.
I'm wondering on the opposite end of the spectrum because Grizzly, I know, heals like each animation heals over
Yeah.
85 HP. I forget what the value is, but
Yeah, it's like
it's like more.
175 for the Grizzly, yeah.
There you
But it
go.
doesn't
So I
matter because it still heals
wonder.
each part sequentially. It doesn't heal like
Oh, okay.
collectively like it does in like Delta Force.
Gotcha.
or ABI, whichever
Okay.
one. I can't remember. It does each part like in turn, but it does it without you having to press the button. It's like faster because
see.
it's seamless. So that's why I think maybe the shortest possible medkit, the AI2, might be the best to do.
As far as animation time.
I think so, yeah. So I need to go and test that.
I could see that.
I think that might be the deal. But it's still good because you can like move around still, right? Like you move around while you guys like medding everything. You don't have to constantly be like just pressing the button or yeah, it's neat. It's neat. But yeah, the control clicking into different windows because that works in Raid too. So you can like open your rig or open your bag, and the last one that you opened up, if you got it on auto, which I do, if you had the last one that you opened up, you can then just control click out of the enemy's like backpack and it'll just go in the backpack every time. You don't have like random stuff going in the rig. You know, it's like annoying if you take like a set of magazines or whatever. It's just it kind of if you don't open anything, you have the old priority. But if you open a bag, that's the priority window, and you can move your stuff into it. You can move their stuff into it. Like helps to just sort of start min-maxing items.
I wonder if you like toggle your rig. Let's see. I don't know how I would do that. Like, I wonder if you like equip and unequip your backpack, if it like recognizes that as a window. You know what I mean?
And
then
so.
you could like send stuff. Okay.
I don't think so. There's something about
right. Oh wait, I don't know. What goes into rigs always?
I think you could do it if rigs is like bullets. I think mags.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. It's not working.
I think if you do manual priority, you might have to do it like every time you open it though. Because like if manual priority is selected in the settings, it adds a prioritize this window button to windows with slots. When pressing the button, the selected window becomes the priority window. This can be removed by pressing the button again. When you close a window, the priority does not transfer to another window.
Maybe. Oh, what if you could just open up your?
So maybe you open up your inventory, you select the backpack as auto if you're on manual, and then it's always the backpack. Okay. Well, the thing about that for me, like I just am circumventing that by literally just double clicking the bag.
Right. Yeah.
So on manual mode, that makes it like automatically as long as it's open, as long as it's the last window you opened, it's the priority window because it's got the little golden hourglass in the corner, which is how you can tell.
Yes.
And you can do that then either with the rig or you can do it with the bag. So as you're opening stuff, you can even click back and forward between them as you're like adding stuff.
Yeah. I gotta get used to because one of my biggest gripes is I loot like an AI2 and it goes in my backpack. Like I want it to go in my like why do I want an AI2 a healing item to go in my backpack? Go in my pocket, go in my rig. Like it's very, very annoying. But now you can just like double click on your rig and then you loot the thing and it goes in there. So well, progress.
Yep. So it's good. I like all of that stuff. It's cool.
Yeah.
Whatever else?
Okay, I have one anti-quality of life. You ready? The new preview of items. I hate them. The icons.
They've reverted quite a few of them.
Revert them all. I hate them all. I can't stand it. It triggers me every time. Okay,
I don't really care.
Thank God they fixed the Poxy RAM one because it looked like they took it's like they took the dimensions and like stretched it to fit every pixel in there, and it's like, oh my God, this looks awful. Like maybe the light bulb's an improvement, but yeah, the Poxy RAM was like giga fat. Now it looks like the normal one. Tashanka's fine. Metal Parts is fine, I guess. Nails is fine. Like what were the more egregious ones? I'm trying to remember.
I think this is the thing about it, right? There's a whole grouping of people. Like there are some people that quite like them, but there's a whole grouping of people that just don't care, like me, and there's a whole group of people that really hate them, like you. So it's like
really okay.
But I don't know why they keep changing them. They keep doing this. They always change random icons. Maybe they had to change them because of Unity or something.
So many this time. It was like making me sick.
I know. I don't understand.
I'm kind of used to it now, but at first it was like, why is this splint look the way it is? Like am I playing bootleg Tarkov right now? Like it looks like someone stole Tarkov's code and like
it did feel like that.
Engineered. Yeah, it was just like, what am I looking at? But
yeah, I don't really know. Apparently, Tower's
Anyways.
saying that they updated the rendering on scopes. A lot of scopes are much cleaner, like numbers on the March Tactical and stuff. Apparently, so only Tower noticed.
Nice.
I think on my video when I was like talking about hidden changes, like the Tower made a comment on there, just being like, BCP FMJ, they've changed the velocity. Like no one's noticed, but I've noticed. Damn it! I was like, Tower shouting at traffic about the bullet velocity on BCP FMJ because I think it's dropped by like 100 or something. Like it used to be quite good for range because it's like used to be quite fast. I laughed. I laughed.
But yeah.
Okay, so
Where were we?
that's probably enough for now, right? I think that's probably enough for now. How did Tarkov break your friendship group then? So what happened? We had the first part, right? You were playing together. You were playing Delta Force, and you came back for Tarkov White. Everyone was like, okay, no flea, so this sounds like a good thing. What happened?
Well, I mean, Tarkov happened truly. So I kind of like processed what was the problem, but you know, to walk you through it, we had been playing Delta Force, and Delta Force has a lot of accessibility. It's basically COD, and there's just a lot of like we had a trouble when we played Tarkov where it's like, yeah, he's right there. It's like, oh, I can't ping it. Like I was hitting the middle mouse button. Like that's happened a few times, a lot of times probably, where we're just like so used to pinging stuff.
Mm,
And it just, it just makes things so much more easier, right? To just
yeah.
like communicate. So we had to deal with that. And I'm personally like god awful with cardinal directions, right? Like I still in real life have to like pause and think for a second. Like especially east and west. Like north and south, no problem. But like east and west, I don't know why.
Why is East and West such a problem? Like, I am not that
don't
bad,
know.
but East and West is also more problematic than North and South. North and South is just natural and easy. East and West is annoying. I don't know why.
Yeah, I still have to do never eat shredded wheat. I have to like say that as my mantra to like gauge where east and west is because I can't. So, but one of my friends, he's like, middle semi. He plays like airsoft on the weekends and stuff like this. He's like, this stuff comes naturally to him. To me, I'm just like, he's by the tree. He's right in front of me. Like, it's really hard. So that was like, there's like causing a little conflict there. Because you're playing Tarkov, it's stressful. And like the worst thing about playing in groups is killing your teammate, right?
Mm-hmm.
And god damn it had to be me that killed my teammate. So we were in the new area and I was with one of my friends and we were like, well, one of my friends had thought, so there's Mayo and there's Shishbi. And Mayo thought he heard someone like spinning around inside the new area. So me and Shishbi were kind of like clearing it out while Mayo was kind of like playing more Overwatchy style. But apparently he had said he was going upstairs to loot the computer in the new area. But I was so hyper focused on clearing that I missed that information. And it being a new map, we basically were clearing the bottom area. We went up some staircases, and suddenly I see this, shadowy figure with like, kind of like scav like gear on with a gun pointed downwards, looking down. And I'm like, this is it. This is the guy. I don't have to think. I just shoot gun. And so I shotgun, and team said, I'm dead. And I said, oh, because I knew what had happened, and it was an awful feeling. And I mean, that was not really the catalyst of it all, because more of the catalyst was just like the game. We weren't doing the true problem of the issue. The crux of the problem issue is that the game is stressful, and we're trying to communicate with each other with like primitive tools. We're not using modern technology. We're not using our second monitors and Discord screen sharing. That is honestly the problem, because no one wants to be the guy. Like essentially what we have to do is like hold each other's hands so we know where everyone is. Because mind you too, we're in the new area. We don't know anything. Like it's like he's by the what? Like, and then you got the vertical audio. Like it's pure, it's like antithetical to cooperation. It is like
Yeah.
the worst. And we were also doing this sort of like gag and half gag, half seriousness is like, oh my god, in Delta Force you can do this, but in Tarkov you can't do this. It was just like little things like that. Like, oh my god, I can't right click on the item to move it. I have to drag it, stuff like that. And one of the things we thought was like, man, it would be so nice if like you could still keep it like true to like immersion. But like if you just like stared at a target for like a second, then it would like indicate that it's like an ally. Maybe
Yeah.
you get like the little friendly icon, little Sherpa handshake icon, whatever, like just something to where it's like, and you don't have to see them through walls or anything. Like I need just can you give me a little bit something, BSG? Because like I wanna be cool and like all tactical and be like, yeah, 40 odd degrees north by the delta hydrate of the building, whatever bullshit.
Yep.
But like at the end of the day, if I can just turn my head and like 45 degrees and see where you are, it's like, oh, okay. And then see the bad guy on your screen, like, oh, okay. It's like so much easier than whatever the heck we were going on. Cause it's awful. Nobody wants to be the one that kills their teammate because I can't resuscitate them. If I could, I would, but I can't. Delta Force, you can, but like, you can't even kill your teammates. So you don't have to worry about it. Like, it's just a completely different experience. And like, I get it, but skill issue, sure, but it is just like it broke everyone. Like, it really did. And now it's like, what I don't think one of my friends, Mayo, he was just like definitely not really. He's like, guys, why are we playing this game? Like, because we're friends and we make sacrifices for each other. And then I murdered him for his loot. Can't let his loot go to waste. But no, like now it's like with Shishbi, like I was playing solo yesterday and then we played duos for a little bit and I was having a miserable time. Like I was like genuinely like, this is painful because we were just like constantly dying. And it's just like, I don't want to kill you. So I feel like I have to hold your hand, which then means like I make dumb plays. Like I'm running out. It's like I just heard gunshots. I want to run to where you are. And then I get one tap because there was gunshots right there. But like I didn't want to kill you. It's like it's awful. So I don't know. I'm gonna see if she's maybe down to because we actually didn't say anything. I just had like my third death in a row. And I was like, I'm gonna go jump in the shower, I'll be back. And then when I got back like 45 minutes later to take care of some things, he was gone. And I was like, yeah, that checks out. So I don't know if he lived or survived, but yeah, it's just like there's a lot of I see a lot of people in chat kind of jumping in the comment as far as like, yeah, hashtag relatable. It's just really hard. And like I realized I was like, you know what? It's the problem is not you or I. It's really we just don't have good tools for this, and it's a stressful environment. We should use Discord.
Yeah,
and
it's like
streaming.
it's another yeah, the communication on its own is like another skill, but then yeah, I mean most people are using Discord right if they're serious about squad
And we
streaming.
haven't played Tarkov together in a long time, so
Yeah.
like we got to relearn that stuff. And we acknowledged that at one point, and I think last time we played, we actually didn't use screen sharing, and things were like semi okay, occasional team kills, but pretty normal stuff. But yeah, this was just like it was so crazy that dichotomy between playing solo and then playing duos. It's just like, wow, I'm having a good time. To like, this is miserable. I hate my life. Like,
yeah, it's like one of the things that ended up turning me off team play actually, because I was one of the people who like team killed probably more than anyone else in my group, and I had exactly the same experience as you, which was just I spent more time. Well, I was just like I would rather die than kill you by accident.
Yeah,
because it's just so miserable to be killed by your own team, and then you feel so bad when you do. It's like I would rather just lose my kit, honestly, than risk killing you. So like, unless I know absolutely that it's you, I'm just gonna die, and that's just it. And it just like it just kind of pulls a lot of the fun out of the game. I actually just didn't enjoy it. It's one of the reasons why I just play solo, because it's just unless you're like really in with somebody and you're playing with them all the time and you're really practiced or whatever, or you're both sharing the same comms and the same shortcuts for stuff. and yeah, maybe even on Discord together, being able to, but like, you know, you can't always be watching, especially if you're in a 3, you can't be like watching everybody else's screen all the time.
Yeah, the
It's
multiple screens can get pretty crazy.
yeah, like multi-screen thing, like it's a big advantage, but it doesn't overcome everything. You still have to be like kind of understand where they are, and there's map knowledge to be able to look at someone's screen and know exactly what they're looking at, and all of this kind of stuff. It's still not that straightforward, which is why I kind of don't mind. Like the solo player in me wants to kind of go "Rah, rah, rah," about Discord screen sharing, but because you're not looking at your own screen, it's like I kind of don't mind. Like it's really quite hard to communicate between multiple people, so I'm not really that. I don't really care too much. It's not like you have like teammate indicator or whatever, but like yeah, I wouldn't care about like a slow-ish indicator. You look at somebody and then it kind of comes up after like maybe it's 2 seconds or something. I don't know, because like
Yeah, you could have it skill based too, like it scales with a skill or something.
yeah, or I don't know,
Whatever.
yeah. Don't know, or maybe like you have to wear like something, you know, you have to be wearing something, you have to wear one of the identifier like beacony things, or I don't know, like an armband or something,
armband, yeah,
something specific that like requires your PMC, because then it's not just you, it's like, oh, you're investing in your like PMC's ability to know who's a friend, and then because it's like, it's weird, isn't it, because like the immersion thing and the layers of abstraction is strange. It's like how much of this is like me as a person in the real world playing the computer game, and how much of it is like, is it my like character in the game with the skills? And like Tarkov kind of plays out like your character in the game like knows nothing, you're just like an automaton in the game, like everything is on the player. So I don't feel like it's necessarily problematic to be like, you know, if your character is like an actual functional human of some fashion, right, that they would like know. Like there's been arguments about this before about immersion not necessarily realism. So I could handle that. I think I could handle like an indicator of some kind, but it wouldn't be all the time. It like wouldn't be through walls. It would only be line of sight, and it also would have a delay. So it wouldn't help you if you like pop round the wall from somebody.
Right.
It's not going to be fast enough. You're just going to die, right? It's like it would have to be highly balanced in a way that, you know, from a distance you could be like, oh well, that's, you know, that's Tom, that's, you know, Jim over there, whatever. It's like you can tell because your character knows. You can see what kit they've got, whatever. Yeah, it's interesting. It's
a
interesting.
tough one, because you could say, well, just wear the armbands, and like I've tried that before. We actually, with this current friend group, we did do that previously. We had a fun little system. Like we actually stuck in groups of 2, and we were like blue armband, and the other one was like orange armband. That was kind of fun, but you do occasionally, you can't always see the armband. Like it's not perfect, right? Maybe that's the point. But I don't know, just something like you were saying.
There's a couple of good ideas in chat.
Maybe it could even be like up close, like a 15 meters, you can get the indicator, but past that, you gotta have like a scope, and then past that, you gotta have like a LPVO
or something.
Because it would be kind of weird, like the guy's 200 meters and you're just staring at him, and then you see Billy Bob 369 ally pop up on your screen.
Yeah, Tower's like, yeah, I think client-side animation could work. Like you hit a key and the player on your team will automatically like wave or something at you, not requiring any input from them. So you could like know they were part of your squad or something. And then that's like made me brainstorm as well, thinking, you know, maybe you could press a button and your PMC would like shout almost. Like in game. I don't know if that would be like too crap. I probably wouldn't work out. But you like, you know, you'd shout and they'd shout back, whatever, give you the indicator. So I don't know, something along those lines would be like acceptable. I don't think they'll ever do it, but I can kind of see it. So it's one of those funny things, isn't it? Though it's like, it's one of the reasons why Tarkov is playable with all different groups because of this. It's like it's almost a balance thing as much as anything else, in that you can't play the cycle solo, you can't play Delta Force solo, you can't really play ABI solo. You just can't do it. But you can play Tarkov solo and you have advantages, but disadvantages too. You're outgunned, but you have like an information advantage because you know everybody is not on your team. It's like,
yeah, you don't have to worry. Everything's shootable, right? Yeah, it's a tough one. I can see like the hesitation with not wanting to make it too accessible, because then it becomes very stacked, because it's already in some cases stacked. I just hate that, you know, the solution to the problem is let's just use Discord screen sharing, and like that does a volumes amount, and it just feels like I want to be. I don't want to use that as a handicap, because it feels
Yeah.
cheesy. I want to have a more immersive experience, but this is what we got to do, I guess. The other
Yeah, I
thing
know.
too would be nice is when you're dead, I just want to spectate my teammate. Like, if I want to go do a scav run, I'll exit the raid and do a scav run. But like, I would like to see what's going on with my teammate, not have to, again, rely on
Mm.
Discord screen sharing.
Yeah,
It's
that
like,
would be quite nice.
because
That would
it's
be quite
just kind
nice.
of like boring. Just being like, oh, okay, have fun playing your game. I'm gonna go fuck off and think about my decision making.
Yeah, Kinder said your friends all need to wear LARP kits, and I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I'm like that definitely has worked for us in the past, like years ago when we were doing it. Just like you're not even wearing like good stuff really, but you're just wearing like untar blue. Like you all go like blue NATO boys,
Oh yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
it's like that works for sure. If you can find something that's like semi decent and everyone wears the same outfit, then that actually can work, especially if it's like
Oh, there's
obvious.
the one guy in the group that infiltrates who has the same loadout.
Yeah, or somebody needs to, they need to swap kits out mid raid or whatever.
Yeah.
That's always dangerous.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. You upgrade to a better gear, and then you just get blasted by your teammate. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's just a thing, isn't it? It's just the way. It's just the game. That's it. It's just how it goes these days.
Yeah, it would just be. I mean, if it would just be a nice thing, but it's fine. It's just Tarkov, I guess. We could just say that as a nice, but that's just Tarkov things. So we'll see. I'll let you know if the game.
If everyone quits.
I think Mayo's definitely out. Like he's actually more interested in Skyrim VR and modding.
Oh, okay.
So he's messing a lot with that. And he was already kind of like, Tarkov. But I'll see if she should be. We'll stick it out for at least 2 weeks.
At least until the fleet reopens,
At least until the fleet reopens,
Yeah. Okay. Well, do we have any other burning topics to cover before we finish? I know we just did like lots of random wipe stuff though. We could talk endlessly about it, right? I could talk for another 2 hours about everything that I've done, everything I've looked at, things I've seen, or whatever. But I think we've covered the main bits.
Yeah. Just quickly, MPX might be back on the menu for me personally. I noticed that they had some new barrel attachments, which by the way, the new model looks great. But because they have these new Ronin barrels, they also come with their own unique suppressors, which I think you shouted out in your video, but there's two different ones. There's the 4.5, which is like so tiny. And what's crazy about this thing is like, it's the integrated suppressor basically. You just have to buy the barrel and buy the suppressor. But this thing has a -3 ergo, which is like bonkers for a suppressor, right? Like I just can't get over how low that is of a penalty.
It is good.
And the stats on it are amazing, right? And yeah, same for this one is like, what is this one? Oh yeah, I put the wrong one on there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. This one, the Ronin 12-inch, because there's two different ones. This one's -7 ergo, -13 recoil, which is like very good. I mean, so yeah, I don't know. It might be a bit of a meme, but level 2 Peacekeeper. I mean, I think you get most of this stuff, and there's Gen 1, Gen 2 handguards. They've added a lot of stuff there, so I don't know. I'm gonna give it a go and see how it goes. I'll report back how many shots were absorbed by helmet. Let you know.
It's mainly the ammo, isn't it? It's the issue. So at this point, you just get no good ammo, and it's just so hard. Like even a AP6.3 at this point would be kind of like 30 pounds.
Yeah. But it's still fairly early in a wipe. I don't have to worry about flea market enjoyers, selling their scav ammo to the Giga Chad. It's crazy too, because it's like, now like T45M is like S tier, quote unquote. I mean, what's even PS?
PS is
T45 higher.
No, PS is high. PS is 35, and then T45 is 30, I think. I've been enjoying PS though. PS works for sure.
But like, it's just nice because now it's like people are a bit more slower to progress. So it's not like I don't feel this immense urgency to get to 15, you know, and worry about getting behind the curve and have access to like, you know, reasonable ammo. It's like everyone's kind of using whatever they can get their hands on. I like it.
Yeah. I had such a weird raid early on Interchange.
Mm-hmm.
I was wearing a class 4 helmet, and we're pretty sure someone was using like 762 HP or something, or maybe even like 54R HP. I don't even know. And I was over by the scav camp trying to plant my blasted marker on the fuel tank, and I got a headshot like 4 times. And I ultimately think they were in like the front of Interchange, like in the actual mall somehow. But this dude, like, I thought I was getting cheated on, but originally, but this guy, like, he like headshot me like 4 separate times, and I was just like, oh, heavy bleed on the head.
Back
Fix
to
that.
back?
Yeah, it was like the first 3 were back to back, and then he missed, and then he hit the last one, and then he like didn't hit me again. So I was like, I painkillered up, and he shot me all the way from the tank truck, all the way to like round the corner towards where like the stashes begin, you know, towards like railway. Because there was nowhere else for me to go. Like there's no cover over there once you're in there. You're kind of stuck. So I was like ibuprofened up and then like just running, jumping from tent to tent, trying to get my stamina back up. Just like, oh my god! And he didn't hit me again, thankfully. But I was like, where is this dude? Like, what is going on here? But it was just like doink, 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 like a TC 2002, like going 32, 29, 25, 18. And I was just like, I'm gonna run out of durability at this rate. This is absolutely insane. And then the guy just like, at the beginning, he just was like, could not miss. It was bonkers. Like, he must have felt so cheated, but I don't know why you'd be using like HP or SP or whatever it was at that range, because like, and also then running into someone with a class 4 helmet, right, which is like kind of unfortunate because they're not like super common at the moment. Like, I found a couple and I just so happened to be wearing one of my TCs. I was like, hell yeah, this thing has like actually saved my life.
Doesn't
And
that
then, like,
feel so good when your helmet saves your life?
Yeah, literally like 4 times back to back to back to back to back. I was like, this guy must feel so robbed, like just so robbed. So yeah, that was really weird. That was like such a weird raid. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, it did feel good that it actually worked for once.
Yeah. That's what my friend said. He was like, man, ULAC's really, like, I'm a believer in helmets. I'm like, yep. When they work, it feels so good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
definitely.
I'll tell you what, my cold pack has not saved my life thus far. It will one day, though, and I will be rewarded for my very economic decision making.
I think that's the problem about the class 2s. It's like, what does it save you from? You know?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't even save you from M882 most of the time. It's like,
It saved, well, Giga, if they're sniping with their MP5, then
that's
it will
true.
save.
Yeah, and it might save you from HP, 762 HP. It might save you from 556 HP. Scav shotguns, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Tank helmet, new meta.
Yeah, so yeah, level 18. I mean, this is what day is this? This is day 4. Day 4 of the wipes day. And yeah, racing along, doing a little bit of arena here and there as things go. So boost up a bit. The XP is like nowhere near as much from the dailies. The actual XP you get from and money from the base, from the actual just like rounds, seems the same. You don't get as much XP and not as much like GP coin from the dailies, it seems. So it's an advantage, but it's not like bonkers. Yeah. Oh, and the CPC is now on Ref 4.
Yes, I saw that. That's
it's
good.
More money, but Ref 4. So it's Now if you want class 5, you basically have to go like Prep or Karund route. I think that's like the quickest way in. Yup, that's it really. I think for this week anyway. We'll report back next week with more, I'm sure.
Absolutely,
I'm sure.
So then, stay frosty and get that fat loot, you rats. We'll see you next time. Thanks for tuning
in. Catch you later. Cool. We found time to do ScavTalk. Hooray! We did it.
We did it.
We did it, Reddit. We did it.
That reminds me of talking about rats in Delta Force. We had this really fun experience where we killed a squad. And wait, I think I might have told you about this, but yeah, it was like Mountain. I don't know, some streamer guy. But anyways, one of my friends was really excited. But because we need to go inside the hotel, we killed him like outside the hotel, and we had like all this loot. I was like, all right, let's gather up all the loot. I was like, come to the rat stash. He's like, what? What's the rat stash? Because we were like in the shrubbery, and there was like all these backpacks. I was
Oh
like,
my
we're
god.
gonna leave our backpacks full of loot in the rat stash, and then take our empty backpacks and go get more loot, and bring it back to the rat stash. He's like, oh, I see.
I love it. I love it.
Yes.
That is good. Dealer got love a
All
big
right.
pile of loot.
Yes, I mean, I would not play these games if the loot was not involved. Like, it does wouldn't make the game what it is. I mean, it adds so much interesting dynamics to it.
Exactly.
All
Okay.
right,
Okay.
I'll let you go.
Well, yes, I will go and yeah, I've got some like family stuff to do this evening, like today's evening. So I've like reordered stuff so that it's like I'll go do some video work now, and then I've got drops tomorrow. I should probably have actually. It doesn't really matter because the cast is going to be too late. I think for that maybe. Well, it depends if we put it out tomorrow. I don't know. Whatever. I've got drops on the 30th and 31st. There are drops now for everybody, but I'm not going to be playing then. So I'm going to be on tomorrow, 8 a.m. EST, 1 p.m. UK, for 12 hours, 2 days back to back, 30th and the 31st. If anyone is around for that, so that'll be fun. Then we'll get like
They do
lots of
the
progression.
8-hour window, like
It's a 12-hour window. Yeah. They've now got it like 12-hour windows, and you can't do two slots in a row. So you could do, it's basically like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. like Eastern time, or 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. That's it. So, but you can't do two consecutive slots. So I've just gone for the first two. 8 a.m. both days Eastern, like 30th, 31st. So for me, and actually not for the Americans, but for me in Europe, it's going to be like New Year stream. It'll be New Year in Europe while I'm streaming, which is quite nice. I think it'll be for an hour. I wonder if in Europe it'll be the hour before. Yeah, so yeah, it will be actually, yeah. So it'll be like New Year's over my streaming for us, but not quite for you.
So you'll be celebrating in raid with vodka while drinking vodka.
Of course. Maybe I'll even have a beer or something, who knows. It'll be for the last hour, so like why not?
Yeah.
Celebrate.
It'll be good.
Cool.
Celebrate by throwing away $500,000 Rubidol kit. I love it.
Of course. Cool. Okay, well, I'm going to get on with stuff.
Yep.
I will catch you in a bit over on Twitch. We're going to go and raid somebody. We'll probably just go and raid Hayes. But yes, I will catch you in a bit, Church. And we'll probably just carry on doing the regulars, I think, from now. We'll probably be back on schedule a little bit.
Okay.
Probably. I might still be doing full streaming, like mega turbo, whatever, but I'll now it's a bit less crazy, but I'm sure we'll be able to fit you on Friday, like no problem at like normal time. As long as you're good still. Because when will that be?
Yeah.
Actually, just before we go, that's going to be the 3rd. So it's kind of like normal days kind of deal. 3rd of Jan.
Oh, I'm looking at December. Yep. Yeah, that should, if not, I'll let you know. But
okay.
That should be good.
Liaise as usual. Okay. Enjoy the week. Catch you later.
See you, bud.
Bye-bye. Right, friends. Okay, so yeah, we're going to go and raid Mr. Hayes over on Twitch, over on the YouTube side. Just look forward to the next sets of videos or whatever. I thank you all for joining as usual, and I will see you all tomorrow for my drop stream, 8 a.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. UK time. Come and get involved. Come and get your random items. Come and get your 2 toilet papers, non-finding raids, so you can't even use them for the flea anymore. Ha ha ha, etc. etc. But yeah, go and say hi to Hayes for me over on Twitch, and for everyone else, have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. I'll catch you soon. Bye bye.